pick, the Miami Dolphins select
Hey, what's up, Dolphin fans? It's here. We're live. Round one. It's finally here. Man, I've been wanting to say that for a long time. Night one, round one of the NFL draft. Miami Dolphins have 2 picks as currently slated tonight, 11 and 30. Tonight starts the reshaping of the foundation of the new Dolphins under GM John Eric Sullivan and head coach Jeff Hafley. This is where it begins. We're live every pick, every second, every round for 3 nights starting tonight. But let me ask you this. Who could fall to Miami? And if they do, who are they taking? We've been waiting to say this. I've been waiting to say this. It's night one, round one of the NFL draft. I got goosebumps. Let's jump into the war room. Jason Sarney, my co-host and co-pilot. I'm pumped, man. I don't know what else to say. It's finally here.
The most unproductive day of my work and professional life, probably, because I was just so pumped up. But listen, we appreciate you guys joining us. We can't wait. We're locked in. We have a lot of surprises for you guys throughout not just tonight, tomorrow, Saturday. And before we get going, thank you, everyone out there, for making this one of the most enjoyable experiences in my football life. A great community. And could you just take a look at this work that I have had nothing to do with graphically? It is all my guy George right here. So we have a lot of fun visuals. We're obviously going to be, breaking down plenty. I got my turkey burgers next to me. I'm ready to go.
Oh, there you go. Visual. I hope you guys like it. We wanted to give you a good setup on the right side. Let's just take you through the scene. We'll have a tracker. I'll be updating it constantly through the night, so that should be fun to keep track of. We have the, on the clock and the last 3 recent picks, and you can see on the bottom we got the live scroller. On the bottom, we'll update as the picks go on. So yeah, we're excited. I'm excited. Chat. This show is for you, about you. You guys are going to help us on these almost 20 hours of live coverage we're going to have over the next 3 nights. You guys are going to be in the war room with us. We're going to be leaning on you, and we can't wait. And the chat's already rolling. They're already rolling. I hope we're going to have Jacob Westendorf on from Dolphins and Packers SI. He'll be coming on maybe 8:30-ish, we think. So, and he's going to stay as long as he can. So he'll take us through that. And what better guy, Jason? Packers and Dolphins employee, probably the only one out there on SI. He should be fun. And we got more special guests lined up in all 3 nights, Jason.
100%. And as George referenced, chat, blow it up with questions. We want no more mock draft. No more mock draft.
No more mock.
We want the real thing, but Jordan Murray, one of our diehards, appreciate
yes, Jordan.
99, B-Rob, Robert, and of course our guy Lo-Fi, who I'm sure will be popping on in.
Yeah.
Much appreciate you all. Let's answer some questions here.
Let's start off on the show.
We get.
We'll be the first.
I will fill this.
Go ahead.
I will fill this. I love the Jets and the Cards, Robert. The Browns, sure, but I'm gonna push it all in and say the Dallas Cowboys.
Ooh.
The Dallas Cowboys are going to make a massive move. Here's the reason why. You got those 2 first-rounders, obviously picking up from the Micah Parsons deal. I say this with, all the respect and just humanity in the world. Jerry Jones ain't got a decade left to get a playoff win in the Super Bowl.
Oh, and the George Pickens news George Pickens is going to sign the franchise. They just reported that. So he's going to sign that.
I would not be surprised if the Dallas Cowboys do something crazy to move ahead of the New York Giants.
Yeah, we're playing with real money. Yes, we're no more mocks. We're playing with the house money's over, baby. It's now. I'll say this about what excites me tonight. I've always said through this process, I have the most confidence I've had in a GM at the head drafting here. We're going to find, not just tonight, we're going to find out a lot about John Eric Sullivan these next few drafts. Ready for my – what do you – pull that up again. What is that, Tony? ready for my crash out if I hear safety or corner. What if
I
it's
think you're going to
delayed?
be okay, Tony. I think you're going to be okay. Maybe around pick 43.
Yeah.
Maybe even 30. But I think you're going to be okay at 11 or their first selection.
If Bain drops to us, him or Maui Noah, that's a tough one. It depends. Here's the one part we don't have, Jason, is we don't have the medicals on Maui Noah's back. We know he's got a disc problem. He's going to eventually. I don't like back problems in big guys. I'm a big guy and I have back problems. So I know. I don't know when he's going to have the surgery. Ruben Baines, we have the off the field stuff. It's been clear, but that tragedy with the car and then the short arms. I think the arm length is going to be more of the issue than that off field stuff. That's a tough choice. I'm curious to what you guys would do. I always probably lean the offensive line, but if I had the medicals and I was unsure, then I'd go Bain. But if 50-50, I'd probably lean on the offensive lineman. Jason?
I think in terms of like a tie goes to the runner, tie goes to the offensive line right now. So if it is Maui Noah versus Bain, and let's say Downs is gone, Delane is gone, I'm going to go tie goes to the offensive line. To answer that
I like that.
Jordan, I honestly,
okay.
I'm going to say Jacob Rodriguez is going to go earlier than people think.
So you guys know I had Jacob on the board real high. I moved him up a few spots. He's at 27 now for me. I just started thinking to myself, I like him a lot. I like him better than Emmanuel McNeil-Warren, as a player. So I'm going to switch spots. I'm going to switch 31 and 27. It'll be fun to keep track of the big board. Yeah, Jacob Rodriguez, not at 11, but I'll tell you, if he's a Miami Dolphin at pick 30, if he's there, chance he might not be there. We got the right guys running the organization because they know what good football players look like. And then we'll know. All right, they like linebackers, though, Green Bay. So that's it. That's interesting. Let's get this draft kickstarted. Yes. Get it, guys. Share the broadcast. Bring everybody in here. Make sure you subscribe. I forgot to mention. You get us to 3,000. We've been closing. We're only about 180 short. We get there. Okay. We get there. We're giving away a Dolphins draft cap. It's brand new with the pin on it. The official cap. They're not cheap. I want to keep it. So I hate to get rid of it. My hands off it, but we're gonna give it away. We're gonna give away some Finn's Faithful hats. Probably on day 3, we'll try to do that. So make sure you subscribe. Make sure you're sharing the broadcast, active in the chat. The next 3 days, one of you guys and a few of you guys will get some Finn Faithful hats and the Dolphin draft cap. Go ahead, Jason, with that.
We have a fun question here from Miami RW. What do you guys think of selecting Vega at 11 and McDonald at 30 would significantly improve our toughness in the trenches with that type of move? Let me just say that I love the mindset. Absolutely. I've been a trench guy from day one. I don't think they can leave the first 2 picks without at least one of the trenches. Is Vega in play in my mind at 11? Absolutely.
Yes.
Do they want to elect to go Caden McDonald? Look, if you want a guy who you could put right in at the nose, obviously they did a lot of work last year with the defensive line, Kenneth Grant, Jordan Phillips, Zeke Biggers, but this guy could be an absolute run stuffer. He really can actually help the interior pass rush with his bull rush and his strength. So I would not discount it. I don't think anybody has locked down a starting spot outside of Devon Achane, Jordan Brooks, Patrick Paul, obviously Malik Willis. Every other position on this Miami Dolphins roster is not spoken for. So if there's a BPA, I'm okay with it.
Ooh, that's an interesting debate. It's 50-50. So you guys are – hey, I hope this is all night, all 3 days, because you guys are bringing some fantastic questions. I couldn't even script it better. So quickly on Vega, chance he goes 10 to the Giants. There's going to be this run on offensive linemen. Question, Jason, when does it start? If Fanu or Maui Noah go 3 or 6, oh boy. If it starts at 10, though, I think it's definitely offensive linemen they're going because you're going to have your choice besides probably one guy. I think depends. What are the Giants going to do? I mean, the Giants hold all the keys to this first top 10 because they love Jordan Tyson, right? Apparently. Will they take him at 5? Because they think, 7 Washington, 8 New Orleans, once wide receiver, and they're rumored on him. Do they believe in him that much? I have a hard time stomaching that. I think they probably go defense, and then at 10, shoot it downs maybe if he falls. But they hold the keys. It's when the offensive line starts. As far as Vega over Fano, I have Fontenot ready to hire on my board, so I'll go there because he's a tackle and the versatility. But you couldn't complain to me if Vega was the pick at 11, Jason.
I agree with you there. Now let's talk about some of those wrenches that could be thrown in. If I'm looking at the Giants, and to answer your question about when the run starts, it very well could be 5. Because if the Giants want to get their tackle of choice, Sonny Styles has been mocked. Caleb Downs has been mocked. Sure, receiver. But at a top 5 pick, you're spending top 5 money. And do you want an off-ball linebacker with that contract? Or do you want a tackle with that contract? So to tell you the truth, it might even be the Giants that started off. But I'll tell you, if they don't start it, the Cleveland Browns started.
Which one, Jason? That's the question. Which one?
Monroe
Freely?
I'm going to tell you why.
Left tackle.
He is the left tackle.
Yeah.
And I know, George, you're a huge fan of his. And I'm not a fan. But if you're looking for the best left tackle for your team, that's Monroe Freeling. The Dolphins have Patrick Paul, so even if he slides down to them, do you want to put that whole we're switching up Paul, we're switching up Freeling? I don't think so. That's
where we don't know what kind of Sully's mindset's at, right? And you said Freeling. I love Freeling, but I'm not as high. I'd take him at 6. Here's the question, and I've heard this. Tony Pauline talked about it when we had him on. Can Spencer Fano, do they believe he has a profile to move to left tackle? There's rumblings on that. So they could go Maui Noah. Like, honestly, I think we know the 10 or 12 players that are going in that top 12. I just don't think we know the order by any means right now. So after 1, we think Bailey, but then there's Reese talk. I think it's wide open, right? That's when people talk, this draft's not good. Screw that, man. This is fun. This one's going to be fun. You know what I mean?
The top 10 is going to be a lot of fun. I have, those wild cards is maybe Dallas, moving on up. The Jets, ready for this? What if the Jets move down? And I'm going to tell you why I think they might move down. If they move down and really try to plan for what they're wanting to do for next year for the quarterback class, they could end up maybe a little bit further down the line, getting a Mekhi Lemon, getting another edge rusher, So if they want to move down and out, pick up some capital, wouldn't be surprised. Now, again, going to go to Dallas. If Dallas wants to package 20 and 12, move on up and get some other back-end picks, if they want to move up with Arizona, think about
They want to move out. They want to move out. Yeah.
You could get Arizona to move back, and they can get their quarterback in Ty Simpson. Peter
20.
Schrager of
They can take
ESPN. Exactly.
Yeah.
He was saying he actually admitted, didn't have him in a first round, had him at 32, and then basically said about 2 hours ago, he can go a lot earlier than that.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't take him that early, but I think they're desperate for a quarterback. Quarterbacks always get moved up. And there's this big rumor going around, right? I've heard Glazer and people tweet about it. Something big's going to happen. They either can't say it or they can't put their finger on it. But when we see it happen, we'll know it. Dallas. Could be Dallas. Could be Dallas. It's well, I'm pretty sure it's Arizona involved. Dallas, it could be
Arizona.
Yeah, it could be. It's Arizona involved. So that's what I think it is. Who knows? Dallas might just move up. They might just want to move up, one of their picks. Who knows? But they need defensive help to me. If I'm Dallas might want. I think here's the thing. Let's play this out. If it goes, we think it's going to go Mendoza 1, Bailey or Reese or Bailey. We'll say Bailey, but who knows? All right, the Cardinals go Love, or do they trade out? And if that's the case, where are the rushers going? Where's Sonny Styles going? Find me the home for Sonny Styles. Is it 7? Because then I think it's 7. If not, little free fall. You know what I mean? So those are the interesting things. And yeah, Alex agrees it's going to be Dallas. So
I like Sonny Styles in New York. I don't like him there at 5.
I like him there at 10. Yeah.
I like him a lot more there at 10. But then you wonder, oh man, Jordan Tyson, the dinner.
How real is that? How real is that?
Is it? I don't want to call it a smoke screen as much as I want to call, if you're the Giants and you got a new coach, you already have a Jackson Dart, you're getting Malik Neighbors back, you got Cam Scatterboo coming back, hopefully getting healthy. Do you want to go offense, defense, and really solidify both sides of the ball? Or do you want to bring a guy who could be a running mate to Neighbors and join Jackson Dart and ascend this offense? They're in a really intriguing spot. But Sonny Styles at 10, if they get an offensive lineman at 5, I think that's a hell of a way for a New York Football Giant team to start the process.
I think the Giants are interesting. What are they going to do at 5? Is it going to be one of the defensive guys? Like you said, it's going to be offensive guys. I'm curious what's real on Tyson, what's not. You know where I have him, right? I have him ahead of Carnell Tate. And could that happen? I still be shocked to see it, but they apparently love him. You mentioned Scotabo, who they went to the same school. A weapon, him and Neighbors could be dangerous. So the question is, is it real 7 and 8 they like Tyson? If that's real, Jason, they might have to pop Tyson at 5. And that's a little rich for me with not the talent. And then maybe they go down. They think that one of those defensive guys can slide. I mean, it's all over the place. This is what's fun. I mean, this is what's fun about this with Jason.
I'm going to say a quote from someone who once told me who lived this with Child, someone who was actually a prospect who played for the Miami Dolphins.
Okay.
This person said, and that is one of my favorite football quotes ever, verbatim, the NFL draft is a living, breathing organism that changes with each and every pick. So what we think is going to happen now, it could take about 30 minutes for that whole thing to go out of whack. Because what if a team out of nowhere says, you know what? I want to go up and get me the best pure football player in this draft, which very well could be Jeremiah Love. I mean, look at Jeremiah Love. He can run, he can catch, he can block. He's a superstar in the making. He could be the best running back in the league inside of 2 years. So what team might want to say, you know what? Screw it. Let's go on up. The Tennessee Titans, they're not doing anything next year.
No.
You know what I mean? They're not doing anything in 2027. They might need to get themselves a stockpile of picks. So I'm saying if
I'm getting goosebumps,
happens,
bro. I'm with you, 99. I'm ready to go, man. Let's get this going.
And we're gonna, you know what we're gonna do today? We're gonna give shout outs and credit where credit is due. I love social media for people who put in work, and I've said it before, I'll say it again. 99, you have described players so well, but you've done it with such a different take and different tweak with that artwork that you do. So if
I know it's unique, and I can appreciate that. I love uniqueness. Jason knows that when it comes to the graphics and artwork. You know what I mean?
I love uniqueness, but I have no graphic ability whatsoever. You should see my handwriting.
Jason's hey George, pronounce it like this or it's spelled like this. That's Jason.
I'm a written guy. George is an artistic graphic kind of guy.
I mean, I guess I hope you guys like the new digs. I mean, we're trying to give you the vibe here. We're going to be updating the tracker on the side. We got giveaways. Share the broadcast. I want to get as many people to join this tonight. This is a big night. This is a big 3 days for the Miami Dolphins. This is the most excited I've been for a guy picking this. The foundation, the reshape is you're very rarely going to find out about a GM so quickly. And again, when they get in the field, we'll grade the draft and all that. You're going to find out a lot. We're guessing the tendencies of John Eric Sullivan based on his time in Green Bay. Answer is we don't know. You know, what if they take something? Because we had Peter Bukowski on yesterday. Great guest, by the way. Check that out. He said, look, Bain's not their type of guy. What if they take Bain? What if Sully's like different? He's like, dude, guy's too good of a football player. You know what I mean? D'Angelo Pons, guy's too good of a football player. Like, what if he gets in that direction? So we don't know. We know the tendencies of Green Bay, but we don't know. Yes, 99, your graphics have been off the chain. Yes, sir, 99. Ground floor gets built.
Shout out. Retiring has been phenomenal.
Yes, all you guys, dude.
Retiring. And Eric Rivera has been.
Dude. And I'm seeing new faces tonight. I'm seeing new faces. I hope to see plenty of new guys and new faces, women, men, everybody in the chat tonight and joining you with us. Because honestly, we need you guys these next 3 days. This is what it's. We want to be answering questions. We want to be following the draft. Again, we will have Jacob Westendorf from Dolphins on SI on. He's also covers the Packers on SI. Yo, let's be real. That's a pretty good combination, Mr. Jason Sarney.
It is. And if Peter from last night and Jacob from a couple of weeks ago has taught us anything, it really is letting us know how important certain traits are. You know, I mean, there's a reason why we're reading and looking at arm length, at weight. You know what? If there's a guy who's a little bit shorter, is he dense? Is he got a little bit more mass to him? So if you're sacrificing a couple of inches, are you putting 12, 20 pounds on that body, whether you're a cornerback, whether you're a safety, is the arm length so important? You know what? It just may be. If you're looking on the interior of a defensive line, do you want big, don't get small? Well, maybe in that specific area of the field, you don't mind 6'1", 6'2". Do you know why?
Yeah.
They value leverage. So
density. He mentioned density.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I can't wait to get Jacob on. So if everyone is saying, yeah, Reuben Bain is 100% going to fall to the Dolphins and he's the pick, well, you know what? I don't think the Green Bay Packers have ever drafted a defensive end with those short arms this early ever. And it's not just it's not just the Sullivan recency. It's that whole executive tree, and that goes back to Ron Wolf, as Peter told us last night. And I got to be honest with you, if you're looking at like the blue blood of executive branches from the roots of it all, this Green Bay executive group and family is phenomenal. So I think that John Eric Sullivan is a heck of a guy to lead this charge of another rebuild. But you got to look at what the tendencies are. He's going to do his own thing. But I think that there's a blueprint and a foundation that he's going to mix into what he wants to do.
Yeah, we had a question about the Navy kid. Yeah, he's a fun player. He's he's a versatile guy. Like most of his stuff comes in like the gadget plays and the sweeps and all that. Because you look what Navy runs, they run that option offense. So he'd be fun to watch. I mean, where he'll go, he's probably round 6, round 7. But I think he's a guy you could probably try to get him in the return game. He can play special teams, come out of the backfield in the slot. So he's fun. I like him. Round 6 or 7.
He would be a fun, round 6 or 7, day 3, fun guy. If you already have your physical, tall X receiver or Z, even if you mix in, like a duo, if you go with one of those big physical guys and get yourself a Skylar Bell, I'm fine with guys who, if you put the ball in their hands, they could be creative with, they could do multiple things. And versatility to me and position flexibility and 2 phases of the game, day 3 is huge for me. So that's a good player to watch.
Yeah, so you see here, chat retiring had it on there. Sorry. Chat, Vega, they have a lot of mocks have Vega to go in. They say that wide receiver run's going to start at 10. So what are the Browns going to do at 6 then?
Really?
If it starts at 10. No, excuse me. The offensive line run. People say it'll start at 10. So
it starts at 10.
Yeah. So maybe they mean, okay, the one will go at 6. The rest will start running at 10. If that's the case, Maui Noah's on the board. So if you say freely, you have a choice between Maui Noah and Fano. I think if Fano's on the board on the offensive line, I agree with Peter from yesterday. He's just too, unless they go off the Green Bay thing a little bit. Vega, no matter what. Go ahead, Jason. I know you want to pull up the chat stuff.
I'll pull up chat stuff, but there's one thing that's intriguing. I love stories. You know me. I love being able to make a pick that works, but also a pick that has a fun story. How fun would this be, folks, if the New Orleans Saints want to move up 2 or 3 spots and they put a pair of Buckeyes on the field together? They put Carnell Tate across from Chris Olave, and then 2 pupils of former Dolphin wide receiver and former Buckeye wide receivers coach Brian Hartline. I mean, look, you can't go wrong with a Buckeye receiver. Imagine the Saints saying, you know what? I want bookend Buckeyes on my wide receiver core. I wouldn't be surprised if that happens. Or if Carnell Tate lands to them, which might start that wide receiver run and force the Giants' hand at 10.
Thank you, JWR73. We appreciate that, man. We've been hearing that the last few months, and it's been really, really great. It's what makes this fun, and it's what makes we've had a great time. Me and Jason are going to watch this draft together with you guys, and I don't want to be anywhere else right now. Did Vega get a 30 visit with us? Did he, Jason?
I don't know. I don't.
Yeah, that one. That one, I'm not sure.
I don't think so.
We got ask Barry Jackson. He'll let you know what I mean. Barry's the best in the business, man. Barry is the best in the business. But you said, go ahead. No. You said something interesting about Washington and New Orleans and the receivers. Who do they favor? Tyson, and that matters with the Giants at 5. But let me ask you this: Mickey Loomis loves his edge rushers.
Bane
What
is
if-
in there.
No. He wants to move up. Reese or Bailey, whoever one of those don't go too. What if he wants to come up and he loves them edge rushers, So I agree with you with the Dallas thing. I think if you're not projecting some trades tonight, you're probably going to be disappointed. There's going to be some trades tonight, I think. I hope so. At least. Yeah.
My over-under on trades in the first round, and I'm going to throw out a lot of over-under fun stuff. You know what? And please, in the chat, give me your over-under. Over-under. 3.5 trades in the first round.
That's a good number. You know what I was thinking of doing? What was our segment? On the board or not? What was it? I forget what I called it.
No, was it on or off?
Yeah. I got it. I on my own segment. Let's do a couple of those. I got a couple. Chat, play along real quick. Sonny Styles on the board at 5 or not? Or we'll do over under 5.5. Sonny Styles 5.5. I say he goes over.
He's going to go later than that. Over.
Yeah. All right. And chat, play along. Jeremiah Love 5.5. He goes under.
I'm going to say he goes under, whether it's the Titans sticking, whether it's the Cardinals, or whether a team going up and getting them.
All right. So Jordan Tyson 8.5. Over, under.
Under.
Shout out Finn Sammy. What's going on, Finn?
Sammy.
Would you say under?
Oh no. Jordan Tyson is going to go over, so I like him closer in the 10, maybe later.
Yeah, I agree.
Let's do one at a time, because I want to know who everybody is saying.
Yeah.
So let's do right now. Let's go back to that trade real quick. So give me that over under on trades 3.5. That's what we'll focus on for a minute or two.
3.5. I'll go. Yeah, that's a good number, man.
I know a thing or two about the lines. I don't know a thing or two about hitting them right.
Is that the line? Is that what the line is?
You know,
or is that your line?
Look, that's my line. That's my line. But look, I'm not going to promote anybody's potential habit or whatnot. But Calsheet.com.
I say there's 4 trades.
That's a fun place to go to right now.
Yeah. I'll say 4 trades. So I think I go over.
I'm going to go over. I think 4 is a good number. I think 4 is a good number.
Styles going 8. Over. Good evening. What's up, Daddy? Hey, welcome up, man. We're seeing all our faces. Thank you guys for joining us. Love seeing the familiar faces. I love seeing the new faces. We can't wait. We're pumped, man. Styles or Vega? Ooh.
And speaking of which, it's 8 o'clock on the dot now, everybody.
On the dot, baby. The draft started. Let's go.
We are here. One of the greatest lines in the history of football and sport. The NFL draft is open, or it's about to be open.
Yes, I love it. George, the feeds look awesome. Thank you, Sam. We appreciate it, man.
And I'll tell you what, I saw someone in there saying no tipping of the picks. And that's
going to be hard.
That's going to be very hard. But I know I'm personally on YouTube TV, so I'm a little late. So George is going to know it right away.
No, not even tipping the picks. The chat's got Twitter tips it.
I don't have another. I only have.
Up. We'll leave it. Look, we'll leave it to you guys to decide if you put it in the chat. If you guys want to put it in the chat, some people don't want it spoiled. That's up to that'll be up to everybody in the chat to decide. Also, keep us updated if you guys hear rumors or somebody reports something. Keep us updated and let us know what's going on with that. We know we got a good stream. We got a little spam going on in the stream with those. We haven't had that in a while. All right, so thank you guys. So retiring, thank you. Retiring's a new member to the channel. We appreciate it, guys. We appreciate it. Retiring, thank you so much for all the support. I always get flattered when anybody sends us anything. Please don't spoil. Yeah, I mean I like to watch it on TV too, but look, chat's going to be the chat. We'll try to kind of go by the way it goes on TV, but we can't guarantee it. But make sure you're watching with us. That's important. We want to be together to get each other's reaction on every pick. Las Vegas doesn't need to take the whole. Yeah, they need to hurry up.
I'll tell you what, George. Why don't you do this right now? We have a couple of minutes before. Yep. Why don't you throw up? I mean, look. Again, I'm going to give credit where credit is due. George, man, you have been working your ass off on these player cards, and I want everyone to see them. Throw up that Fernando Mendoza player card I'm going to take a bite or two of my turkey burger.
Okay.
And you talk about that
All
quarterback.
right. Sounds good. Give me 1 second here. All right. So we think this guy's going to be the number 1 pick on the clock. Here's a question about Mendoza. All right. And this is the thing that a lot of us probably I don't see him as the top first guy in the draft. I see him more of a guy who's going first because it's a quarterback in a quarterback class that's not very good. I like Mendoza. He's my 4th rated overall player. I think you're looking at Jared Goff kind of trajectory here, and that's not bad. If you take Jared Goff at 1, the accuracy, the ability, the touch, a lot of the things you saw with Tua does well. He's obviously bigger, stronger, better arm, but the processing, the accuracy, he throws the spots very well. He throws outside the numbers, obviously better than Tua, but he's a high-level processor. So yeah, big fan of Mendoza. We'll have time to talk about Mendoza when the pick comes on. But yeah, and you see the commissioner just out there. Who's that? TJ? Is that TJ Watt and Cameron Haywood? Maybe I see on the TV there. I get Tebow vibes. Yeah, man. Look, not Tim Tebow, but I just don't know if. How do I put this? Next year's quarterback class, to me, is like the 3rd or 4th best quarterback. So, but you're picking 1. You need a quarterback. This guy's going to be good. He's going to have a Jared Goff type trajectory. So, I'm not hating it. He'll be better than Tebow for sure. George Carson.
One thing I want to say that's a little concerning, and I know this is almost similar to like a Justin Herbert situation. Only 3% of his snaps came from under center.
Yes.
So that, to me, that is a little, for lack of a better word, uncomfortable. You know what I mean? Literally, because this guy's going to have to learn to do that a hell of a lot more in the pros than he did in college. Now, also his, here's a fun word, escapability with NFL level pass rushers. So those are the 2 things that I'm going to be curious as a football fan.
I think with him, the thing is, people say he's a good, decent athlete. I don't think that athletic. I don't think, to me, when he gets hit, man, he gets knocked back. Like I don't think the physical strength and I don't think the athleticism is quite good enough to be in the NFL. I mean, he's an adequate athlete to me. I think he's Jared Goff. I think there's enough juice in the arm to rip all throws. What I love most about Fernando when we get to it is the ability to stand in the pocket and take that one throw he had. I forget when he just got hammered and he threw a dart. That's to me. That to me is what makes him great, is under pressure. But again, it's that RPO stuff scares me, man. That high percentage first read stuff, Jason, it scares me a little bit. We saw it here with Tua a little bit, and 1-year starter at Indiana, but heavy RPO for me. I
mean, look, I'm not saying it's going to be a huge detriment, but it's something that is interesting to me, not just to deal with it, to see if he overcomes it, and if it's an afterthought. And yes, the turkey burger is pretty good. Watching the way things are being consumed these days for
I need to do more of that, man. I need to do more of that, man. Shout out to everybody who's joining us. You got a lot of places to go, but you're here with us, and trust me, that's not lost on us. That's why we're doing the giveaways. Screw it, Jason. If we don't get to 3,000, I'm still giving away the draft hat. Screw it.
Well, I was trying to lobby to, if we didn't get there, you just give it to me, but that might not work.
Get us as close as we can. Stick with us. Be active in the chat for 3 days. One of you will own it, and a few of you are going to own the Finn's Faithful hat. I made that decision as the draft started. I don't know why. Retiring says, guys, nobody is quick in the NFL. Nobody quick in the NFL collect that advertising money. Yeah.
I mean, you might have gotten that memo, because remember, they're going from 10 minutes to 8 minutes. The clock has gone down to save some time.
For sure.
So it wouldn't shock me at all, retiring, that if the league is saying, all right, the Vegas Raiders are officially on the clock.
They're on the clock.
Yeah, it would not surprise me at all.
We already got it. They're on the clock. Look at the right side on the screen.
Perfect.
Let's see. Are they debating? Let's see. Did anybody in the world put a bet that Mendoza's not going to be the pick? Did anybody in the world? I wonder if anybody in the world put a bet for $1 on Fernando Mendoza not being the first pick. He's down here.
That would be a silly bet.
Local kid. down here in Miami. Went to Columbus High School. Great character, great kid. Again, I see Jared Goff here. So the draft to me starts after pick 1. Is going to get fun. Here we go, baby.
I mean, look, not that it's going to be a surprise, but the Jets have 2 choices to make. Whether they go Reese or Bailey is one choice, or whether they trade out. So to me, it really would be very interesting to see what the Jets do.
LA on the clock. You mean Las Vegas? So you scared me for a second there. The LA Raider, John. John, I was like, that's the big thing here. Again, I want you to keep track of. We got a fun little thing when the pick is in. You're going to see it flash on the screen. But and when we have a trade, we got some things, and we'll have Jacob Westner at some point with us here soon joining us. That'll be fun to give us. Bailey doesn't want to play for the Jets. Let's see. You guys let us know too if there's any rumors that you see on Twitter or on the podcast, the broadcast, or anything like that. Keep us updated in the chat. Dolphins trade up for Mendoza. I don't know if
that's worse than a draft day scenario right there.
This
like
is not the year
draft day.
We got our franchise quarterback. This is not the year for the franchise quarterback. Hopefully Malik is that guy, but this is not the draft. Later on, day 2, day 3, we'll talk about that.
Chris, this putting Fernando Mendoza as number 1 in the mock draft is like taking a 1-16 winner, the 1 in the NCAA bracket. Everyone's getting that win.
Yeah. What? I think the percentage is even higher than that. What's happening? What's happening, Adrian? Rainy Day Pod. What's going on? Draft night.
Adrian,
come hang out with us. Share the broadcast. We are live all 3 days, every pick, every round, every second. Las Vegas Raiders are on the clock. Pick 1. No surprise. They'll probably go here. I think the fun starts after pick 1. Is it going to be which edge rusher? I think the question on number 2 when we get to the Jets is which edge rusher is it going to be, right?
I mean, I think at this exact moment, and you know what? I'm going to go back. I might have to take a minute to find it. I'll go to my mock draft that I did a couple of days ago. But it wouldn't surprise me if it's Reese at this exact moment.
You want to put up a poll? Retiring said George should put up a poll. What do the Jets do, Reese or Bailey? We can do that. How's the poll looking like for the Dolphins? Vote in the poll. What the Dolphins should do at 11 right now. Stay at 11 and draft 48%. Trade up 6%. Trade down 30%. BPA, just BPA it no matter what, 14%. So stick and pick. Everybody wants to stick and pick. Let's go, you pancake. Oh, did you watch? I didn't watch Draft Day this year. I'm disappointed. The best, worst movie in the history is Draft Day. I want the last mock you guys did.
I watched it last night. I watched it a week ago. So good.
Yeah, is this
so bad it's good?
Yeah. I want the last mock you got. Are you talking about the Keldrick Fuck Hunter one? Yeah. That they trade down. Absolutely, I'm down with that. We talk about Falk. He's in that next tier in case the board doesn't go right, or who knows? I mean,
I'm not talking about him just yet. When he gets a little closer, I'll start getting on my soapbox and talking about him. That's for sure.
No. Nobody doubts that. Nobody.
I mean, look, going back to one of our guests we had about a week or so ago, Emery Hunt. You know, it really took a lot of stock into what he said. That if you got a guy, if you're strong about saying where you want to be, you know, where you want him to be, just go for it, man. He'd rather be, you know, wrong with strong convictions than have to go around it.
Pick is in.
All right, pick is in.
Pick is in, baby. I got to get, guys, it's going to be fun watching me update the graphic. I hope you guys appreciate and watch this for me updating the side tracker. It's going to be fun.
So while the pick is in, we bring the tracker down.
Yeah.
We'll update that. We got some fun things from a technical. It's 2026, people.
Jordan's okay. Everybody, man, we got almost 200 people on X and YouTube watching us. Come on over to YouTube with us. This is the hangout party tonight. We're gonna have you covered all 3 days. We got Jacob Westendor from Dolphins on SI and Packers on SI. He'll be joining us probably 8:30, 8:45. He's got to do all the good family stuff and get the kids situated and all that good stuff. And he'll be joining us for however long he can. But they're about to announce the pick. Suspense.
The pick is in. Nobody tipped the pick.
Nobody tipped the pick. Are you guys bringing it with the tech? Is this I don't know what that means.
I
We had a bot in here.
I'm about as technically unsavvy as you can get, but
Yeah.
George is the technical guru of this show right now.
We
That
all
is
know
100%.
we all know the Jets are going to jet. Let's see what they do.
That is very true. That is very true. If they trade out, I wouldn't doubt that they get a good haul, but it's what they will do with that haul that the Jets are going to jet. That's for sure.
All right, here we
go. Raiders
go.
are ready to select.
Let's see who gets it first, Jason, so we know. Fernando Mendoza. Did he say it for you? Fernando Mendoza's the pick. Pick is in.
We're all
Pick
shocked.
is in.
We are all shocked.
Pick is in. Fernando Mendoza. Let's bring up the player card. Fernando Mendoza. So here's Mendoza, the number 1 pick in the draft. No surprise. We talked about it. High RPO offense, great accuracy to all fields. I have questions about what he's going to do in the NFL as far as you mentioned the lack of time under center, the RPO first read stuff, but you can't deny the accuracy. He does what Tua does well, but with a better arm, and he's bigger and a little more athletic. So I see Jared Goff there. Like we said, this is the right pick for the Las Vegas Raiders.
I mean, let's see now how they build around him. Again, I want to see what he could do with learning on how to play a little bit more under center. I like how he throws his targets open. He's a pretty decent decision maker. But this is you're not throwing this guy into the fire right yet. I loved what they did in bringing in Kirk Cousins. I think it's a really good spot for him.
Chat. Yeah. No, go ahead.
No, I mean, listen, Mendoza should be very adept with holding the clipboard this year and just learning. I think they did a really good service for both quarterbacks and the future of their franchise. Let's see what happens.
So, chat, I want to know, Reese or Bailey at 2? Light up the chat, Reese or Bailey at 2.
You know what, George? I hate to throw something else on your plate. No pun intended for me having my own plate of food. Yeah. But throw up a poll.
You want to do a poll, Reese or Bailey? We can do that.
Yeah, we're going to do a poll and everyone get interactive. Let's rock.
And then I'll put up the Dolphins pick poll again as well. Thank you, Daddy. Thank you guys for the $4.99 super chat.
Dad, Dean, thank you. Another real one. We appreciate you very much.
We appreciate it. George doing his Todd McShay. All right, we'll throw up the poll. Then we'll throw the Dolphins poll back up. Let me put it up here. Give me a second. You take over the chat, Jason, while I'm doing this.
Yes, sir. A lot of people going Reese right now. A lot of people going Reese.
Okay, let's see. Poll. Right, start poll. All right, so I'll put Jets at 2.
Yeah, I think Reese would be the safer pick if they do not trade out. So, that – and the Jets really – Ty Simpson to the Jets. Not now. Not now, Finn Fowler.
All right, the Reese Bailey poll is live.
I think that would be extremely dumb. So I'd love for them to do that just to be dumb. But, I mean, if they do that, it will be with their next picker in some sort of a trade. But I do believe that the Jets.
We got 45% 40. Bailey at 58%, Reese at 45%. It keeps moving.
I just think that the Jets are probably preparing for next year's quarterback draft, George.
Yeah, no. Yeah, the Jets aren't taking a quarterback yet.
Yeah, I think it's setting the stage with all those picks from the trade from the Sauce Gardner deal. And let's see what they do a little bit later down at 16. But
yeah, I
wouldn't surprise me if they go.
That'd be great. Pick is in. Lots of rumors going around about multiple teams were interested in Simpson. Yeah, absolutely. Let's see the poll here. We're at 40. Man, it's close. 47% Reese, 53% Bailey. Wow. 50-50. 50-50 split, Jason. So let's see what they do. Pick is in.
Well, so we can close the book on the potential trade, which is fine. And are the Jets going to absolutely floor us, or are they just going to go with one of those two guys? I mean, look, you got Reese, who's a little bit more of a versatile guy. Bailey's more of a pure pass rusher. I mean, if you're a Dolphin fan, who don't you want to see twice a year? You know.
So the question is, where does the other one go?
Bailey can go next or to Tennessee.
I think Love could go. I think Love could go to Arizona here if they don't move out. That's the big one. We got to start. This is where we got to start looking at the move out trade back scenario. Starts here with Arizona at 3. So I think the commissioner is going to be walking up to the podium here pretty soon. He's walking to the podium, and we'll get the pick. Jet selection. What are you going with? I say they go.
I'm going to say they go Reese. I'm going to say they go Reese. Yeah.
It'd be this. To me, that's a smarter move for them. The pick is in. Here we go. They went Bailey. Whoa. David Bailey. Yeah, that was a late steam. The next pick is going to be Dallas. Is that confirmed, or is that a rumor? Is anybody talking about it? You might want to check that. All right. Let me change the poll back to the Dolphin poll.
Well, they went with the pure pass rusher. All right, yep. That's fine.
To me, they went safer. They went with the guy who they're not projecting to go on the edge. You know what I mean? Close poll. Hold on 1 second.
I mean, to tell you the truth, I'm a little bit more nervous about that potential that's gone at the moment of dealing with Arvo Reese twice a year. You know, so I'm kind of happy that this was this pick, frankly.
Yeah. So Bailey's
we
the next.
We got a couple of wows here.
Let me pull up. Give me 1 second. Let me pull up the update the tracker here.
The tracker's good. Tracker's updated. I'm on the tracker. You got your up top tracker. Yeah. I got the south tracker. You got the north tracker.
Yeah. All right. Let me just get these two downloaded so we can update the current situation here. Add it here. So yes, David Bailey, the number 2 pick over Alvaro Reese. They went the route of, hey, we're not projecting. We know set production. He's a little light in the run game. That concerns me with Bailey. We'll pull up his player card here, but man, so the pick is in. David Bailey went number 2. Now the Arizona Cardinals on the clock. This is where it gets fun, guys. This is where it'll get fun.
This would be interesting now.
Let me start 100%. Let me start up a poll here while we're doing that. Where do you think they're going? Jeremiah Love, Arvo Reese? I think those are the 2 names.
I mean,
or trade.
I think you probably go Reese here. You know, I truly do. But I
think it's Reese.
Shock me.
Reese or Love to me. At this point,
I would say Reese. I would say Reese.
Well, Chad, what do you guys think?
I feel like Maui Noah would have been in play if the back stuff, because at 3, that's high.
Yeah,
that's high to deal with that.
Yeah,
but Reese or Love would be my play here.
Yeah, same here. I'll have to take it down to the pick. Let me do the poll here. Forgot about that. The Dolphins poll. 1 second.
And this is what I said earlier. D-Dub, I don't know if you were here initially. I said that the team to throw that huge wrench in this thing could be Dallas, possibly moving those picks up to 3 to get. I mean, if they want to have gamesmanship here, get ahead of the Giants. You know what I mean? But I don't know if that would be Sonny Styles at 3 or 4 or what have you, or even the Giants with Styles at 5 because of that contract that you have to give an off-ball linebacker. It's a lot of money for that kind of position.
We know it's been reported, and people have come on the show, and everybody, they want to get out of the – Arizona wants to come out of this. I think they want to come out of it. They wanted to come out with an offensive lineman. So would they do Maui Noah? You know, maybe did the back thing kind of change some things for them? That's interesting. I still think they might go the running back if they stick here.
I mean, I'll let you know if I'm shocked. You'll see my face if I'm shocked. Not a lot will shock me.
What would shock you here?
What would shock me here?
Maui Noah?
Maui Noah would be surprising with
mild surprise. Mild
surprise. But if Reuben Bain would shock me here.
Oh, that would shock me. Yes.
Reuben Bain would shock me here. frankly.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. It looks like they're in. It looks like they're clapping.
No
they're
trade?
ready to roll. No trade. It looks well, they're clapping. Maybe they made a deal. We don't know just yet. I don't see the pick is in just yet. But there is clapping going on in the Arizona Cardinals war room right now.
Yeah,
and there's action going on in our war room. Tell you that.
Yes. Thank you guys again. We got Jacob Westendorf coming on soon here to joining us. We got giveaways. We're live every pick, every round, every second. Catching up. You see in the side tracker and the bottom tracker, we have you updated for every pick. Chat. We want you active all 3 days, so we give away the Dolphins draft cap and the Fins Faithful hats. Man, I can't wait. I'm just like, we've been doing this so long with you guys, and it's finally here. And it's just like, man, this is fun.
Well, this is already a blast. This is a blast.
This is the real deal, man. And you guys are the real deal. That's the cool part here.
Did you throw up the Bailey player card a little bit before the pick?
Sure.
Yeah, let's get a little. This kid, he's huge production in college, huge production, 19 and a half tackles for loss, 14 and a half sacks. I mean, will he translate that to the pros? Who knows? But he's a Jet.
Yeah.
Go for it, George. Yeah, read it up.
Yeah, no. What I liked about him, and I watched the Fano stuff a lot. Fano beat him in the run game. I thought it was a wash in the pass game. I thought Lomo was the one he gave Lomo problems. His change of direction ability, to me, is what separated him and what made him special. I think he's a safer. You're projecting with Arvell Reese, like I said, but man, Arvell Reese is explode. I like Arvell Reese as an off-ball linebacker. I'd be okay with that. So I think they want an edge. He's a true edge. His ability to get to the quarterback, no doubt. He's a little light in the run game. I think it's a solid pick for them. Reese has got the more ceiling. Pick is in.
So let's get ourselves ready for that. So no trade wrenches just yet.
Let me pull out Bailey.
No trade wrenches just yet.
Okay, where's the edge group?
We got JAVB saying it's probably Reese. Yeah, that's where I will lean. And the shot is at the podium right now.
Yeah.
So do we see Commissioner
Reese or Love? I'll give the wild card Love. I'm gonna have fun.
All right, here it comes.
Love. I'm gonna do Love to have fun. You know what I mean? But Reese or Love.
Look, if it's Love, Reese has officially started to fall.
Yes. Does Mickey Loomis go up, or does he stay to go to the Giants?
Ooh.
Here we go. Whoa, Jeremiah Love. Let's go. They went with the best number one player on my board. They went with. So, yeah, I can't complain. This draft, get the best football player, throw out positional value. Great pick for Jeremiah Love. Let me update here.
You know what? I mean, the Cardinals, now let's think about this. The Cardinals do not have a ready-made quarterback. So, fantasy football players, this is your guy that you're going to want to get a hold of.
You know what's interesting about this? It's not teams. It's this quarterback. This draft's not about quarterbacks. It's about getting help for your quarterbacks, whether it's offensive line or offensive line or wide receiver or running. A Jeremiah Love. So yeah, man, it's pretty good. This is a good pick for them. I like it. I actually like it a lot for them. They don't have a quarterback, but do they get Ty Simpson?
But you know what? They are going to now. What I think that they could do, let's analyze the Cardinals right now. They have 34, 65, 104, 143. Now, this is where something could be interesting, even in the Miami Dolphin world. If they want to move up to 11, that's probably a little crazy. They'd have to throw in 2027 capital, which I don't know that they're going to do. So if Ty Simpson drops to when the Dolphins pick at 30, which again, I don't think is going to happen, but getting 34 and 65 and maybe even a sweetener, that would be something to watch for. So the Cardinals, good pick.
Yeah. Jeremiah Love, you can see the updated tracker. Pick is in. Jeremiah Love, Mendoza, Bailey Love. He's explosive. Man, he reminds me, there's some Jamar Gibbs there. His ability to threaten all three levels and his acceleration is unbelievable on film. Unbelievable.
He has not. I think he's fumbled once. I think he's fumbled
you don't
once
see
in
guys
500 touches.
Yeah, you don't see guys catch him from behind. It just doesn't happen. Good pick for Cardinals. You got Titans. You think Titans go Reese here now?
If they don't go Reese, he is sliding and slipping, and the Giants are going to be all over him.
So that's an interesting spot here for the Titans. That's interesting for the Titans here. Boy, they could do a lot worse than going Arvell Reese here. Who are the options here for the Titans? Could they go wide receiver to help out? Could they take that high to help out, their guy, Cam Ward?
That's not a bad idea, but like you're really passing on some premium players.
I think Reese here. I
can't believe Reese is falling.
Yeah.
This is what happens in these things.
I mean, if he goes here, I think it's all right. But Bailey, was a lot of steam for Bailey at 2. But man, if let's say Reese goes 4, then the Giants at 5. Gets interesting. Do they take the wide receiver? Or do they take the defensive player, Sonny Styles? If Sonny Styles doesn't go there, and if he doesn't go to 7 to Washington, is it Downs or Styles could get to 11? Is that crazy?
It's not crazy. And this, again, do you want to go with an off-ball linebacker at 4 and pay him what quarterbacks get paid, really? You know what I mean?
Look, great point.
Really interesting.
Look at the coaches. Saleh.
Defensive-minded coach.
All gas, no brakes, baby, just like our show. All gas, no brakes. Pick us in.
Right. Wow.
Now is when I'm really going to be updating the tracker because I had this kind of set. Jason, I actually had it set already. I mocked the first 3 right, so that helped.
Hey, listen, you got to get ahead of the curve here, man.
I said, let me see what. Let me see. And look, guys, all these players, including Sonny Style, there's holes in their game. You know what I mean? So let me take down Jeremiah Love here. Put us back on the big screen. See our beautiful faces. Well, not beautiful, but we're our
tolerable faces. We'll go with tolerable.
Styles. You got your.
I got my bubbly. I got the bubbly.
Oh, we got a little polar. So
I'm gonna go a little coconut.
What are you guys drinking with this? Oh, we got our first guest. Let me get my man up here, Jacob. Packers on that side, bro. You got to put the Dolphins on that side.
As I was coming in, that I should switch it, but yeah, I got some. I'll have some Dolphin stuff for you guys here after they pick. I've got the 30th pick tonight, so I'm hoping they trade up and then I can go to bed. But
I like the Michigan gear. You're very Dolphin-esque with Stephen Ross, so that works for us right now.
Yeah, I just got my basketball national title cup in the mail today, so I'm feeling.
Congratulations to you!
Great coach.
Yeah,
I'm a coach, man. Yeah, he's a great Dusty May.
May, yeah. I'm about as casual a basketball fan that exists. So if they sucked, I wouldn't tell you that. I would tell you like, yeah, whatever, I don't care. But since they won the title, I'll smile and gloat about it.
I don't want to play the age game here, but the Fab Five is what got me to wear my black socks on a basketball court. So
sure.
I was a big
Weber.
Were you a Weber guy?
The Fab Five.
I was a Weber guy.
I was a Jalen Rose guy.
Okay.
Rose fan.
Pick his here at 4.
I'm going
Reese, or do they go wide receiver? Maybe
Arvell Reese, I think.
This is interesting. This is the first one. I'm like, let's see.
I think Arvell Reese.
Oh, Carnell Tate. Carnell Tate.
Oh, wow.
You basically called it, George.
So guess what? Does that mean the Giants got to pull the trigger on Tyson at 5 here? Boy, that's high for Tyson. I love Tyson,
Giants
the player,
might
but
go Reese now too.
Or they wait to Tyson. The question is, do the at 7 or 8, do the Saints and Redskins like? Do they like Tyson that much, and it won't make it? It depends how much real the smoke is, Jacob, on Tyson. How real do you think that is?
I know. So with Washington. It was like Carnell Tate seemed like that's where he was penciled in the most was heading there to, and Washington's receiving core is old Terry McLaurin and then not much else at this point. So still kind of surprising though that a team with Robert Saleh is taking a receiver in the top 5. I just figured defensive cornerstone or something like that and go from there. But I suppose they got I suppose they've got Cam Ward and some of the guys that way, so they want to get him some help.
Yeah, and I think this I'm going to update the track here, Jason. You can take over, but I think this, you said it best. This leads to, let's get our young quarterback some help here.
I think this is a great move, George and Jacob, to help the quarterback. I mean, to me, it just really, as someone said, George, did you say it just puts Jordan Tyson in that radar? If Jordan Tyson gets selected 5th or 10 or anywhere soon, it's going to push someone down for the Dolphins to really score on. Jacob, what do you think so far in the first couple of picks, and where do you think it helps the Dolphins?
Yeah, so no offensive linemen so far. Defensive players also, like Ruben Bain hasn't been picked, so that's somebody who could maybe take a little slide down there. We'll see if he gets past Kansas City at 9. I think that's kind of a landmine spot if you want Ruben Bain to be a Miami Dolphin. Obviously, you mentioned Jordan Tyson. That's somebody to keep an eye on here. The offensive lineman from I can't pronounce his name, so
now we know.
Yeah, sure. I'm going to look that up so I can say it better throughout the weekend.
Oh, don't worry. Yeah, I've had to.
He's got the G that's pronounced with an N. So now we know.
It took me a while to get it.
Okay. So yeah, I mean, the big thing with the Dolphins is just like trying to find cornerstone pieces for a team that's, I mean, John Eric Sullivan said a while ago, it's not a secret they got to get younger and cheaper, and I think that's the case just about everywhere on the roster. So, I mean, the only pick that would have been like, whoa, would they have actually done that is like if Jeremiah Love had fallen that far or something like that, then it's like, do you have to, quote unquote, take him if he falls to 11? They don't have to worry about that because Arizona did that. So it gets interesting from here, just where, what route do the Dolphins want to go? I guess the good news is, like you said, the line of scrimmage players, offense and defense, so far, I mean, David Bailey, we kind of all anticipated one of the guys would go to the Jets. But like I said, Reese is on the board. Caleb Downs is still on the board. If that's something that ends up enticing the Dolphins too. Sonny Styles, if they want to go that route. I mean, there's a lot of guys that are falling toward Miami that I think fall in like what they're needing. And that doesn't even get into the offensive skill position stuff, which is, I'm kind of wondering, is Miami's honey hole for that going to be kind of either at pick 30 or even tomorrow night there as we get into day 2?
Yeah, that's interesting. Jason, you said that Halfley likes what's his name?
Lemon.
Lemon a lot.
Yeah, I was told. A little birdie told me that Halfley does like Lemon. Now, obviously, if I heard Sullivan likes Lemon, that could be a little bit of a better reason to push for it. I mean, again, nothing will really hugely shock me at 11, but hearing that Halfley loves Lemon, you throw him up there as a potential. But it wouldn't shock me. It wouldn't be the way I'd love to go. But I heard that Halfley loves him some Kyle Lemon.
So if 2 wide receivers go in the top 10, great for the Dolphins here.
I just got a message that the Chiefs are moving up.
So breaking news?
I don't know if that's breaking news or not.
Someone just said it in the chat.
Oh, Chiefs trading up to 6. There it is.
Okay. So we have a trade. George, do you have one of those fun graphics?
Oh, hold on. We have a trade. Hold on.
I don't know.
Let me pull. I forgot to do my pick is in one. You forgot to. So we got to.
This is great stuff. Now, who are they?
We have a trade. Bing, bing, bing.
Okay.
We have a trade. All right. So what? Chiefs going from 6.
No, going from 9 to 6.
9 to 6. So what do they want? Do they want offensive line?
First things first, it looks like the Giants pick is in. And
Giants going defense here.
And Daddy Biggs in the chat said that Chiefs are trading up.
Yeah, so I got Mike Garafolo has the terms. It's Chiefs 6, Browns get 9, 74, and 141. So 9, a 3rd round pick. 141, is that a 4th rounder? It's either a 4th or a 5th.
We're at 130. That's a 4th.
I said that. To me, I mean, it might hurt what I said earlier. I've been saying this for a while. I see Mansour Delane in Kansas City. I just see the jersey. I don't know if that's the pick now.
Again, they're moving up in front of Washington and in front of New Orleans.
That smells like receiver then, if that's what
I agree.
That might be
Jordan Tyson.
I would assume that.
So that makes a lot of sense.
That would be amazing for Miami.
Yeah. So we think how did the Giants not take Alvaro Reese here? I mean, I know they have edges. I know they have Abdul Carter, but imagine, or they go Downs.
They could go Abdul Carter. Or they got Abdul Carter. Thibodeau's on
Yeah,
expiring
they can move Thibodeau, trade him, get something for him.
Or
Alvaro
even
Reese,
just
man.
they have Brian Burns too, so I guess they could go with all of that group and just for 1 year say, because the East, I don't know how much attention you guys pay to that division, but to me the AFC or the NFC East, excuse me, is wide open, especially if Philly's going to trade AJ Brown and some of the stuff that's going on there. Dallas is Dallas, like Washington wasn't good last year. The Giants, if you get some production out of your 2 first-round picks this year, yeah, I think you could very easily end up in a conversation for, if not a fringe playoff team, like a division winner.
Now, what's fun here is that, I don't know, Jacob, earlier in the show, we set the over-under on trades in this round to 3.5. We're at 1, folks. We're at 1, and we got a lot of over.
I had the over coming into the night. I also assumed 3 was going to get traded, though, so maybe
that's what the number. Jason put a good 3.5. I was like, 3 is the perfect number, but I'm going to take the shot and go over.
So we got one there. We'll have one for Ty Simpson.
Could it be with Miami on your pick? You're waiting for 30.
Yeah, I think somebody will come up.
Dolphins SI assigned you pick 30, but Fizz Faithful assigned you pick 11. And
yeah,
you're as long. You can stay as long as you want, man. As long as you can, and whenever you got to bounce, you bounce. But
yeah, I'm bouncing between. I've got Packers stuff I got to do tonight. Even though they don't have a pick, I'm not exactly sure what we're going to talk about, but we'll figure out some Packers stuff here at some point too.
Giants pick is on the clock. Here we go.
Down, should be okay from here.
Let's see where they go here. I love doing this. It's fun while doing it live. So final picks, guys. They're going defense.
Anybody?
Wide receiver defense. I'm going to say
Arvell Reese until he gets picked. Yeah. I mean, it's horrible to luck out and get a guy that he can mold into his next great.
Hey, I'm going to tell you, the Dolphins are going to get a good offensive lineman, it looks like, if it just keeps going.
None have been picked yet. Yeah. So, I mean, that also could, if the Dolphins want to do the trade thing, I was talking to some people today and just reading some stuff and, just BSing. And, they had Philadelphia as a team that wants to move up, presumably for an offensive lineman. So, if Miami wants, it would be a significant drop back, but –
yeah, you told me that today. Yeah. Arvell Reese, good pick. So
they got a steal, I think, right now.
That's a good pick. So the Tyson stuff, they think they can get him at 10, or they're not in love with him as much as everybody said. Which a lot of this stuff is smoke. We'll see. Let me update the tracker here. Go ahead and take some questions in the chat there, Jason. Let me pull up the player card of Reese. Yeah, I'll pull up the Alvaro Reese card while I'm updating. You guys can have at it with Reese here. Where's Reese?
What are your thoughts, Jacob, on Reese going to the Giants? And Jim Harbaugh gets a great defensive player.
Yeah, I mean, it's not surprising at all that John Harbaugh is going to build his team that way.
John Harbaugh, sorry.
I didn't even hear. Did you say Jim?
I said Jim, my bad. I always mix them up. It's just horrible.
Jim is the weird one. John is the relatively normal one, I think. But
you're right.
With Reese, I just think that when people are talking about the Giants and what they're going to do, I just think, again, kind of like the Dolphins, they're going to look for kind of cornerstone type players. And I know that's always what you're looking for in the top 5, but by that, I mean the line of scrimmage, toughness. What do you think of when you think of a Harbaugh team? Those are all things that kind of come together, right? And you talk about a team like John Harbaugh with the Ravens, linebacker play, safety play, run game. In this case, this will be pass rush with Reese and kind of some of the versatility that he could potentially have to move up and down the line. But I mean, that's why when we were talking about receiver maybe earlier with the Giants, I mean, I could see it, I guess, but it's just something that I don't think the Ravens typically valued it. And I don't think John Harbaugh is going to be somebody that's top 5 pick used on a receiver. There's just so many of them in the NFL that are good, and you can find them all over the place. And there's guys I was talking about for Miami's purpose, tomorrow, are they better off taking Ted Hurst or, DeJon Stribling or guys like that instead of, and then you can use your 11th pick and your 30th pick on your offensive and defensive line, or if you get a defensive back you like, or stuff like that. I know they took 3 defensive tackles last year, but do they take Kristen Miller or somebody like that at 30 and then here at 11, grab a guy for up front and protect your quarterback and everything like that. So good. I mean, honestly, the way this is breaking for Miami early, I think, I don't think you could ask for anything more. And the other thing is, as more guys are starting to drop a little bit, does Miami get in a position where like maybe Caleb Downs is like one of the consensus best players in this draft. I'm not trying to shove him into Miami.
He's my number 3 player.
Yeah. So if he's sitting there at 11, I mean, I know that he's a safety and whatever, but like, again, Miami, they need good players. I don't think it matters so much about positional value. I mean, that stuff matters, but it's not the biggest thing. Like, we have to draft a pass rusher or an offensive tackle because of the value of that position. To me, grab whoever the best player is and kind of work from there, especially with all the picks. What is Miami's got between now and the end of the third round? Like 7 picks or something like
7
that.
in the top 100.
They got 7 in the top 94 if you want to get technical. Absolutely.
Yeah,
And they
so
got
that's
11
perfect.
overall. This is really setting up well for Miami, extremely well. And, I think that the pick for the Chiefs, I'm going to throw in Delane. I think it's Delane here. You trade out. You trade McDuffie, you pick up those picks, and then you basically replace him with a rookie, and you start fresh.
Yeah. So I mean, I'm just Go ahead, Jacob.
I just want to know, what are the rules for spoiling?
We're trying not to, but I mean, you could.
Okay.
We have the private chat if you want to do it. I mean,
Gotcha. I just don't want to say it and then be like, oh, that's not what I was supposed to say.
The board has the Kansas City trade up. So right when the pick is in, don't jinx us.
Pick is in? What does that mean?
Wow. Interesting. Okay. So, as you said, Jacob, the 9th overall pick, the 74th overall pick, and the 148th pick goes to the Browns. Okay. This is breaking beautifully for the Dolphins.
Sure is. And it's good if you guys are anti-Chiefs. I've got buddies that make the Kansas City draft guide, and they're not in the greatest of moods at the moment. So I'm interested to see what that means.
Really?
Pick is in.
Really?
They're not. Say it again. Who's not in the greatest mood?
My buddies that are like, we have the Green Bay draft guide that I helped write, and then there's the Chiefs draft guide. So it's Kansas City Sports Network.
And they're not happy.
Did they tip the pick to you? Do you know the pick?
I do.
Okay.
Let me take that back. I don't know it, but I think I know what it isn't, if that makes sense.
Goodell's heading to the podium right now.
I think I have an idea if you say that, what it would be then.
Oh, okay.
Delane. Wow.
Not even that he's a bad player, but all those guys, they wanted a receiver from Mahomes. So
yeah. Man, at 6.
I knew it.
So
I said it earlier.
So that means, they had. I mean, they got rid of the receiver. So that means put the track. Oh, you got the. That means they thought 7 or 8 was going to take him. He was going either there. He was going 7 or 8. So the dream of Delane to the Dolphins is done. They're not happy. He was where did I have him? I had him 7. So he goes right where I had him.
I think they just wanted a receiver, and once they did this, so they wanted to go like receiver and then defense at the end of the first round. But from the Packers side of things, not that you guys care, I thought for sure like the floor for Chris Johnson, the San Diego State corner, was Kansas City's 2nd pick. Now I can't imagine them using both of their firsts on a cornerback, but I could be wrong.
All right, let me update the tracker here. Man, that was
I tell you,
no O-line pick.
I told you, George, sometimes I just love to envision a player's name and a jersey. And obviously with the McDuffie situation.
There you go.
Delane, to me, I told Dolphin fans, he ain't going to be there. He's not going to be there, folks. And I'm not so unhappy about this. Jacob, I want your opinion from the Packers standpoint.
Sure.
Delane, not so short, but skinny. A little skinny for the Packers. He's not doesn't have that density that Sullivan would probably want. So I don't think that he would have been run up the card. But this is almost all right. It's all good. I'm fine.
Yeah, I wonder the same thing. Would that have been their type? I don't know if Sullivan's going to stick to the same like stuff as strictly as the Packers have, but I mean, in this draft, something else we've been talking about from the Green Bay perspective is that you might have to be willing to bend a little bit on some of that stuff, but the Packers also don't have a first round pick. So it's a little different for Miami, especially in the top 15 where they're taking here in the first round. So I think that, again, just kind of like you're talking about, I don't know if Miami would have been in on that. I am still very much in belief, like John Eric Sullivan's goal here is going to be to kind of start building the team from the inside out. So does that mean
You said it, yeah.
Yeah, does that mean a pass rusher? Does that mean an offensive tackle? But I think it's going to be an offensive or defensive lineman here when they get on the clock here in the next 5 picks.
It's got to be the trenches right now.
Yeah, you would think. I mean, we've seen what's happened with the Dolphins when they built, like the Mike McDaniel team was built around speed on the, speed at the skill position, speed at tight end, speed at running back, and then I mean, I think the first time I told you or met with you guys that the general consensus around the Dolphins was that they were kind of soft. So only one way to change that, and you don't change that by drafting receivers and defensive backs.
I'll put it that way. It wouldn't have been wrong. Yeah, man. I think that Delane, they must have thought somebody was coming. They thought 7 or 8 was going to be. What did they give up again, Jason?
74, 94, and 148. I'm sorry, 9, 74, and 148.
Okay.
And I'll tell you, guess what it sets up perfectly for the Browns to do at 9? Monroe Freeling.
Oh yeah, it does. You're right, and they need offensive linemen like.
I think the run starts there for them. I think the run starts on offensive line at 9.
I'm telling you, the Browns are going to go with Monroe Freeling.
I think they'll go with one of them. I think Freeling, Fano, Maui Noah, one of those 3. I wouldn't be shocked. I wouldn't be shocked if it's Fano, to be honest. Who do you like there at 9 for the
Yeah, I'd have to look and see what they've typically preferred on there. But Fano or Freeling, again, I mean, Cleveland's got issues up and down. Like I think Watson's going to be their quarterback. So like,
oh boy,
I mean, wow. I guess
I saw a video of him today.
The old invincible line of like, no offense, but by the time I get to it, is it really going to matter? Like, no offense, but by the time we figure out who the Browns pick is going to be, is it really going to matter? Like, if Deshaun Watson between Watson, Shadur Sanders, and Dylan Gabriel, that's far and away the worst quarterback room in the NFL by a lot.
The Commanders are about to pick.
All right, let me update the board here.
Oh, they got the bus out.
Oh.
They brought Jerome Bettis to Pittsburgh.
Sorry, I was updating the
Washington feels
like Downs
could be in play here
too. Downs could be in play for the Commanders.
Downs could be in play for the Commanders. I think, again, like I said, that they were mocked Carnell Tate, I think, every day from January until now.
If Tyson and Freeling or Fano go Finns, a guaranteed down stamp. Yes, sir.
Yeah, they are. That's right. I will say this. No, there's Sonny Styles. Oh, no, it went on TV.
Sonny Styles.
Okay, so I was just about to talk about him. I don't, just again, and I'm basing this on the way the Packers might have done things. I don't know if John Eric Sullivan would have done the Sonny Styles thing unless his plan was to convert him to a full-time edge. Just because the Packers did take one linebacker in the first round when they were there, and it was Quay Walker. But otherwise, they kind of, I don't want to say devalued that position, but it wasn't one at the top of everything. So I don't know if that's something they would have done. Players like Styles also just kind of scare me because it's like, oh, they can do so much. And it's kind of like the Isaiah Simmons question. Like, okay, but which one of those things is he really good at? Because that's what I want to figure out first. And then we'll figure out what to do from there. Like, how many of those guys
pick is in now?
Wow.
Sorry, Jacob.
I love it. But, I mean, it's like, how many of those guys have panned out? Sonny Styles will be like the next one in line. But Isaiah Simmons, Zaven Collins, like there's so many guys that were like, oh, he could play linebacker. He could play safety. He could play like slot, big overhang defender. And like they end up being good at none of them.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind the pick here, though. He's got holes in his game. He worries me a little bit. And the thing with him is I just think I don't know if the Dolphins would. It's crazy, but I don't know if I agree with you. I don't know if the Dolphins would have went there. I don't know if they would have went Styles.
I think it's trenches. I think it's trenches.
Dude, have we had a trench player go yet? No.
I mean defensive.
This is absolutely perfect for the Dolphins.
Reese and Bailey.
Bailey, yeah.
No, I mean
no
interior trench guy.
Interior trench guy, no.
A tackle.
I mean,
the run's going to start.
I don't think there's a huge potential here. but does a team go calling a team like the Dolphins for a potential trade? Jacob, do you think that there's any chance, knowing, again, going into a Green Bay mindset, do you think this could be a potential move down 1 to Dallas, move down 2 to the Rams? Because if you could pick up a 90 to 120 pick just to move down and still get your guy, hey.
Yeah, and sometimes I think these guys are like, they'll move back and say like, hey, there's 3 guys we like here. We move back 2 slots. We kind of let the people in front of us pick for us kind of thing. You know, we got all these guys graded the same way. Who's still there when we get there? Then we don't have to choose, quote unquote. But no, I mean, with the way Miami's roster is set up currently, and the way I know or think I know the way Eric Sullivan's going to go, John Eric Sullivan, excuse me, that always tips me up. But with the way I think those guys are going to work, I mean, as many picks as they can have. You said they only have they have 7 picks in the first 94. Right. Like Sullivan's not going to have any problem wanting to add more picks to that. That's why, again, I think. I mean, even as far down as like 23 to Philadelphia, if they really like one of those like second tier tackles like Maxey and Acher or somebody like that from Arizona State, if they want to go that route, then you can move down. You could probably still get him at 23, and then you pick at 23 and 30, and then you kind of reassess what you get. And the Eagles will have to trade a decent amount of capital to move up those 12 spots in the first round. That's just them. There are other teams that could want to move from wherever up to 11, but we'll see what's going on here with Miami as they get, what are we, 3 picks away now? The Saints pick is in, so technically like they're
close.
Just 2 away.
We're closing in.
Yeah, man. So let's say who's up. So we're what? 8, 9, 10, 11, 4 picks away. We still have all the offensive linemen on the board. We still have Caleb Downs on the board. So we still have Ruben Bain Jr. on the board.
I mean, honestly,
it's crazy.
You have 5 players right now on the board that would be phenomenal for the Dolphins. Let me just read them out, and then I want to hear your guys' opinion. Ruben Bain, Maui Noah, Caleb Downs, Spencer Fano, and I'm going to say it. I'm going to say the name right now. Keldrick Fulk. But there's probably going to be a player they're going to go over. That's going to – and Vega.
They're going to – this board is – I don't know about you guys. The board's falling pretty good for them right now. I mean, this is beautiful.
It's a trade down board right now. It's a trade down board unless they absolutely love someone.
But I think he's going to love someone here. I don't know about you, Jacob. What are your thoughts? Like, you see how the board's falling. All right, chat, you follow along. Who do you want to be the guy who falls to those 4 or 5 guys we mentioned? Or, hey, let's trade down. What would you rather do? I'll go to you, Jacob. Would you take which guy you say, hey, I'm not moving back?
One of those offensive tackles, I think is the way that's going to go. I'm also a big Ruben Bain fan. I'm going to understand if a team doesn't want to do that early, just because you're betting on a bit of an outlier, I guess, because of his size. Yeah, it's an arm length issue with him. But like I said, I think any of those offensive tackles, you just got a new quarterback. You want to build your team through the run game, at least early on in his tenure as well. Get a mauler, get somebody that can protect his blind side here for, the next couple of years and give him a fighting chance to succeed. Everybody always, I go back to John Harbaugh's brother, Jim, his first draft with the Chargers, they took Joe Alt instead of Marvin Harrison, Malik Neighbors, etc. And somebody asked him, why not a receiver? Why not? Or they said, why not a weapon for Justin Herbert? And he said, we view offensive linemen as weapons. And if the Chargers could ever stay healthy, a tackle group of Rashawn Slater and Joe Alt is pretty damn good, right? So if the Dolphins can try and recreate that, that's going to take a little bit, obviously. But if they can get one of these tackles early, I think that is a perfect foundational pick for them as they build around, again, a new team, a younger team, everything like that. Because honestly, the easiest way to ruin a quarterback is to get him hit. And I know everybody loves the big shiny toys that play receiver, and everybody loves fantasy football and all that kind of stuff. But this game is still very simple, in my opinion. It's still won at the line of scrimmage. And if you're not good, if you're deficient there, then you're going to struggle. I mean, I've seen it. Patrick Mahomes 2 years ago. Patrick Mahomes, for my money's worth, is the second or third best quarterback I've ever seen play. So, him, Manning, and Brady. Those are the 3, right? So you put those 3 guys in. I've seen it happen to Tom Brady too. The Giants beat him up in the Super Bowl twice. They lost both of those. The Eagles beat the crap out of Mahomes last year. They lost. Like Malik Willis is probably not going to be as good as Tom Brady and Patrick Mahomes. I hate to give you guys the news flash there. I'm sure you had that figured out, right? But
we're okay with that.
Yeah, that's probably all right, right? But it doesn't matter if you're going to get him hit. Then it's not going to matter who he is. So again, you're talking about Mainoa and Fano. I think those are the two guys here. I would assume one of those guys goes here to Cleveland here in the upcoming pick, just because it's almost like Raiders and quarterback. Like that was the big flashing red light. We need this kind of thing. I think they replaced all 5 of their starters this offseason.
Yeah. So, I mean, what do we think? I got to fix the board. I have Washington on there. It's supposed to be the New Orleans Saints. So what do we think New Orleans is going?
I thought
maybe Bain.
They might go Tyson too, because Chris Olave's had about 600 concussions, and are they going to want to give him a second contract?
Yeah, boy,
Bain wouldn't shock me here. Chat, who do you think that the Saints are going to go with right now? Let's hear it. I think Jordan Tyson, people are saying. But Saints selection is in right now.
We are a couple.
I think if it's Tyson, Dolphin fans should be tap dancing because they're gonna hit.
Yeah, if it's Tyson, we got good news.
We got Goodell at the podium right now.
Jordan Tyson.
Wow.
This is falling.
Wow.
I mean, it's falling pretty good for Miami.
Dolphin fans should be ecstatic at the moment.
I'm pumped. Wow. So Tyson,
this is
2 wide receivers in the top 10. 2 wide receivers in the top 10. So,
different world.
So we're all right. So Jason, take us to the board. Who's available here now?
All right. Available players right now are Ruben Bain, Francis Mauigoa, Caleb Downs, Mekhi Lemon, Kenyon Sadiq, Caden Proctor, Spencer Fano, Keldrick Falk, Vega, Ioane, and I think we can leave it at that there's a hell of a player on the way to Miami. Yes. Unless they want to trade down, there's still going to be a hell of a player.
So I'm pretty confident either Maui Noah or Fano will be on the board, right? We're going to know what the back issue is with Maui Noah here pretty quickly. So I think both. Oh, okay. Interesting. We're getting some news backstage here a little bit.
Well, if anybody wants to just break some news, that's fine.
Blame the internet. The internet tells you. So, again, if everybody wants to complain about tipping picks, put the phone down then. That's my personal view on it.
So, curious is which one will go first. That's Jacob, if you know I'm curious, put it in the chat. I mean, in the back.
Yeah, Jacob, if you got anything coming across the wire, throw it in that private, and we'll have some fun with it.
So, boy, I'm curious to see which one went.
This is crazy.
I have a feeling we'll lose out on the. Well, we'll just say my draft board had the right order, Sonny.
Yeah, sorry guys.
No. Let me update the big board here. I mean
wow.
Let me update the tracker. I got to get better at updating the tracker here. Okay, nice. Blair, Washington.
This is going to be very interesting to really what we're going to get is an answer to the question, Jacob. With those 2 picks that you just said, I'm not tipping them. We're going to see exactly who is a Sullivan guy or not. I mean, look, there's going to be a player sitting for Miami, and if they pass on him, people are going to go nuts.
All right. And let's not spoil anything. Hey, why am I lost? Who went number 8? For some reason my head is going.
Jordan Tyson.
Tyson, yeah.
There could be some chaos brewing if something happens and a player's name is not called at 11. because this is going to be crazy right now. I still think the
Oh,
Dolphins.
I know exactly who you're talking about now too.
This is going to be chaotic.
Is he a
if
local
he
kid?
either is selected
Is it?
or
Is
if
this
he's
like?
not. No matter
Is this
what.
like? There was a legitimate story once when my year as an intern for Packer Report, Ted Thompson was still Green Bay's general manager, and they took Jared Abbrederis, the Wisconsin receiver, and he was literally asked like 3 or 4 times, "Why don't you ever take any Badgers?" And he was just like, "Well, we tried to, like they weren't there, or what, just whatever." But I'm like, I don't know.
Hey,
Is that
all I can say is they can make Dolphin fans happy if they do this.
Is that a thing? Are they like as nepotistic in Florida as they are in Wisconsin about that? Because I know like Lions fans always want Wolverines for them too.
Hurricane fans don't want
we got
those
Jordan
Hurricanes
Phillips
to go anywhere.
We got Jordan Phillips,
So if the Hurricane fans have their druthers, they'd have Bane, Keontae home, and maybe even Carson Beck. But people dislike Carson Beck a little bit. But yeah, Hurricane fans want them to stay home.
Really? I don't
bit.
know. I mean, Miami wasn't relevant like championship wise until this past year. So I don't.
Maybe I'll say that some Dolphin fans. I guess the majority of Dolphin fans might not like Beck. I don't really know the extreme consensus on Hurricane fans for Beck. I mean, I'm a New York guy who lives in Pennsylvania who went to school at SUNY Buffalo. So the Hurricanes are fun for me to watch, but I have no, massive fandom to them.
Gotcha.
So, man.
But I did visit Michigan once, Jacob, and it was a heck of a time. I'll tell you.
I'm telling you, man, you guys ever come up to Ann Arbor, I'll go.
Oh, man, you bet,
I went to this was, I guess, 2000.
All right, pick us in.
Real quick, this was 2003. Went to the Michigan State football game. At the time, it was the third most populated.
Is that the Braylon Edwards game?
I think so. Yeah, I think so.
Triple overtime or something like that. I remember it off the top of my head. I feel like that was Henny's freshman year.
I got a preview of Henny.
Spencer Fano, my number one offensive tackle. I got a lot of heat on Fano. He went, had number 8 on my board. Number 8 on my board.
You're bored.
But, look Fano, how many people are there. Holy crap.
Whoa. That is a lot of people.
Jason, get some chat questions popping up.
Hold on, let me get the ticker updated.
We got a bunch of chat stuff going.
Questions.
Fano's a Brown. Yeah, I know. Get into all the questions there, Jason. While I got you.
Yeah. All right, Chad here. All right, question. Well, first off, we have good for Fano. Guys, tell us who went 10 so we could discuss. 10 is not yet made.
But it depends. You guys want to be? We have a pretty good idea,
I mean, let me just tell you this. I truly think that if the player that people are going to be hoping for, if they don't get him at 11, people are going to go crazy. Crazy. And I don't know. I don't know if it's a home run that they select him. I don't, Jacob. Sorry for the tease here, everybody.
We're going to find out what is he Green Bay or not? You know what I mean?
Yeah, we're going to find out.
We're going to find out.
Wants to do with his build.
The position is premium, so that matters. Again, it's just a question
Giants
of
pick is in.
The measurable. Is that going to be something that holds them away?
I'm telling you, we're going to find out extremely definitively in a couple of minutes. Wow.
There you go. Maui Noah, both the tackles off the board.
Back to back.
Back to back.
So now, if the Dolphins were to reach, let's go this route.
All right,
if the
we're on the
Dolphins
board. We're on the clock. Everybody should be in the room here. Putting your picks in.
This is our time.
What do you want to do here?
So Downs is available. Ruben Bain is available. If they were to reach for an offensive tackle, George, who's the next guy on your?
Next tackle is, I have to look. I think is it Freeling? Freeling.
Okay.
Yeah. Man, Downs, Bain. Oh. Or do they go Vega? Gosh, Caleb Downs is my number 3 player on the board. Can they pass him up? I just don't know how they can pass him up.
Now, here's the thing. There's a potential injury flag. There's a potential measurement and off-field flag.
Oh, guys, Miami traded.
What?
Whoa!
We have a trade.
What I say, baby? What I say?
We have a trade.
What I say?
We have a trade.
They traded with Dallas, but Dallas is showing back to the next two. So did they go to 20?
Keldrick Falk is going to be a Dolphin. I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
So what did we do? We traded. What is it? What's the?
Well, it says Dallas traded to 11, but it shows Dallas on the screen right now as the next two picks. So
yeah. Let me get up. So Dallas is up at 11.
I got them. Okay, so I've got it. For pick 177 and pick 180, this is per Mike Garafolo. Pick 177 and pick 180, the Dolphins move back one spot, so they are going to go 12.
Oh,
so the
okay.
Dolphins will pick next, in theory.
Oh, okay.
This, to me, smells like Dallas with Caleb Downs. That's been a thing for a while, too. So for a couple of sixth-round picks.
Or Bain.
They don't like
Bain.
defensive ends. They trade Micah Parsons. So
Yeah. All right, so tell everybody again the trade. It is
so for pick number 11, Miami moves back to 12, and they get number 177 and number 180. So I think that's 2 sixth-round picks.
correct. All right,
This
all right.
is setting
So
up
hey, we needed some more.
beautifully.
We needed some more. Hey, day 3 is going to be funner. You know, day 3 will be funner now.
Speak for yourself.
Oh, speak for us. We're gonna be along with the pull up the chat questions, Jason. Answer them all. Let's get the chat involved here.
That trade did go through. That's official, right?
Yes.
All right. Hold on. I got to update the tracker. So, Jordan, if you can grab.
Yeah, I'm updating the other tracker. We're updating trackers here.
You guys are machines, man. I could barely walk and chew bubble gum.
Yeah, trust me. All right. So Dolphins trade. They're at 12.
I trade again. Shoot, I trade again.
It's worth the phone calls, right? Again, you need picks. Miami needs picks. Like, and with this class also, like, there not being that many blue chippers, it's almost like having more picks later is better because you're going to get a bunch of good players without access to a great one. Anyways.
Yeah, and getting they didn't have many day 3 picks. They won a lot of football players, and they could play with those to move up and down. You know what I mean?
100%.
So that'll be fun. That'll be interesting.
How many picks do they have on day 3 now? They just added 2 more.
Jason, you're probably better at that than
4 right now, and if they're right now going into the draft.
So, yeah, 12. We got 2 fifths. We got 2 fifths. That's a good deal. 2 fifths.
Right, yep.
Those are 5s. Okay, so
all right.
Yeah, 2 5, late 5.
I'm going to tell you another thing. They're going to day 3. Another call I'm going to make. They are vacated from the 6th round. They are going to go back or go up with the 7th. They're going to get into the 6th round. I will guarantee you that.
And well, I mean, they got 2 5s now. They don't really need to, but they that could be a quarterback, a late round quarterback there. But let's focus, guys. Let's focus on pick 12. We're up next. Let's see. Where do you think Dallas is going here? Where do we think Dallas is going? I think it's Bain or Downs. You say Downs?
I think it's Downs. But that's another one of those, like, not that it's been like rumored or whatever and how much that matters, but it just seems like something. Yeah, I think Dallas will do that and it would be good for them. Also, a note from Elaine Papart from Dolphins on SI. So that's my editor. 13 picks in the 2026 draft. That's the second most ever. They had 14 in 1997. So they could, that could.
Jimmy Johnson. That's a Jimmy Johnson mold.
They could break that record.
Lotto tickets, man. The more you got, the more chances you have. That's how Jimmy was. That's how Jimmy did it.
Oh,
I'm excited. This board is falling.
I got the pick. Sorry, Beachways. Yep. Is that the pick? Is that in?
So Downs. So they passed up Downs, if that's the truth. So all right, let's set the stage here.
Okay, I'm telling you right now, we're gonna find out right now from Sullivan measurements, potential off-field flag, or if they're gonna go.
Let's be honest.
Right now, who is on my list right now? It's either Bain or Falk. If it's Falk right now, I can't promise what I might do. I just can't promise.
I'm here solely for that. So
yeah, so am I. I'm here for that. I think the chat is here for that.
And I'll tell you, I would be fine with Bain. I honestly would.
Yeah.
But if Falk's the pick, I'm sorry to say, I want to see the chaos. I want to see the chaos that will ensue. And I cannot wait for the next, not 4, but 5 years at least. An option will be picked up. This is a kid you would want. And Bain, I would be happy with, because you'd get a Jason Taylor pupil.
We're going to see. Hey, look, we're going to find out if measurements.
I'll be fine.
I'll tell you, there's a higher probability of Falk at 12 now than with both the tackles going.
You guys want this is offbeat, I guess, but maybe the Dolphins could be interested here. But according to Jordan Schultz, teams have called up the Texans to check on Nico Collins, knowing that he needs a new contract. So
Dolphins, there's a connection there. There's a connection to Slowick.
There is, and obviously he's a Michigan guy, so Stephen Ross, that's another.
I'm a huge Nico Collins fan. Everyone knows that who follows me, but that makes sense because Bobby Slowick was a coordinator there.
He was. And I remember when Nico Collins was in the draft, the Packers traded up that year from the 4th round into the 3rd round, and we all thought they were taking a receiver. They all thought it was going to be him. They took Amari Rodgers, who was cut in the middle of the second season. It worked out great.
Amari Rodgers, yeah.
I'll tell you right now, Jordan.
Do we know it's Downs? Do we know it's Downs at 11?
I believe I believe that's been spoiled. It's not on TV yet.
It's not on. Yeah, not on. It's on the Twitter sphere.
Man, I think. Okay, so reading this, I think Miami would have taken Mawanoa. He just said he was ready to die for Jackson Dart. Like that just sounds like something that Miami and that group would have fallen in love with. But maybe.
And Jackson Dart was so upset. I'm so happy with that. He probably banged his head in celebration. So
I heard from somebody who's pretty connected that Fano was their favorite tackle.
That was a rumor. That was definitely a rumor. Listen, I'm not discounting it whatsoever. And I would be like, all right.
Caleb Downs is the pick. All right. So they passed up Downs. They must,
Oh, wow.
What?
So I don't know who Miami picked, but I know who the Rams picked.
Oh,
how is that? How?
I'm sure the Dolphins.
They traded up. They traded again. They moved back again.
No, Miami. No, it's a pick at 13. I don't know who picked 12, but I know who the Rams took at 13, which is wild.
But if we don't know the 12 yet, there's a chance.
Well, I'll say this: it's a 13 pick.
11.
So Miami just tweeted the pick is in. So they've made a pick.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
But pick 13 was. You guys are going to be really surprised who the Rams took.
All right.
McCoy.
But you can put it in the private if you want.
Yeah,
you can definitely put it in the private.
All right, so we're on the clock. Everybody, get ready, man. Who do you want? Let's go. Fano was a Green Bay guy. Oh, okay.
This is crazy right now.
That's wild, isn't it, George?
That's wild. Yeah, that's wild. Guys, get ready for the 13th.
I didn't see it just yet.
That's wild, man. That's wild. Oh, man. I love the NFL draft, man.
Holy shit. So that surprised me. You see, I don't have a good poker face with that.
I love the NFL draft, man. I love the NFL draft. Guys, stay tuned. All right, Bain or Ione both just winning. Everybody, pull up the comments. Let's go. Pick 12. You guys like how I put the 12 in Miami colors there?
Unbelievable right now. This is crazy.
What are they? I'm gonna be honest, man. I want to find out about Sully. What is it?
Hold on. What something that's people are tipping this pick right now, but how do we not know who the Dolphins pick?
Well, let's not spoil it. Nobody wants to spoil the Dolphins.
I was gonna say I am looking because I want to know, but I can't find it anywhere.
But this is crazy.
Because Dallas is still on. They took Downs. So all right, we have Ruben Bain on the board. If we're going edge, right? Or if you're going offensive line, you're going Vega or Freeling. If you're going edge, Jason's guy Falk or Bain. Which do they prefer? Yes, the chat's already kind of or Caden Proctor. That's another name. Where do I have Proctor and Freeling? Hold on, I have to look. I can't. Let's see. So I have Proctor 19, Freeling 17. Yeah.
George, put in the private chat the link, the invite link. I got to send it to someone.
Yep. I know who you're. If you're sending to that person, wait till the
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I know who it is.
The Pit Dolphin.
Private.
Yeah.
Put in the.
Put in the chat.
The chat spoiled it too. Like your guys' the YouTube chat here.
Is it? Well.
Unless it's
Ooh.
it's in
Right,
there.
someone put it in there.
Oh,
Okay.
All
right, that's not bad. That is not bad.
Right,
that is interesting, and it's not bad.
okay.
That is
Okay.
very interesting.
Okay. I don't
That's
hate
a guard
this.
or tackle.
Let me
I
tell you
don't hate
something.
this at all.
Let me tell you something about Ruben Bain. Not Ruben Bain. I should have said that.
Put
If
it up
this
there.
is
Put
the
it up
pick.
there. Let everyone know. Put it up there.
What the
Yeah, you're going to talk
Yeah,
about
put
the
the
pick. You got to
lineup
tell them who it is. Yeah.
Yeah. The pick is in.
So it looks like it's Caden Proctor, the offensive tackle / guard from Alabama. Look, this is an all-world player. This is what I mean by that is world theory. This is a guy who they don't move like this at this size. And we talked about it in the last show.
Wait.
Yeah, he's going to get beat by the smaller guys, but power wins in the NFL. And you're going to see a lot more big power edges than you're going to see Jacob and Jason, the Cassius Howells and the Chop Robinsons.
Your friend might have been wrong.
What happened?
Your friend might have been wrong.
What Proctor?
Okay, so I'm not okay. I'm confused. Hold on. I'm going to wait to see what the TV says. I saw Todd McShay say it was somebody else. That's why. Okay. It was Caden Proctor.
Caden Proctor.
Todd McShay said it was Mekhi Lemon.
Oh, no.
So I was like, whoa, wait a minute.
I don't mind the pick. I don't mind it. I don't hate it.
It is officially Caden Proctor.
Yes.
Pick is in. It is Caden
All right.
Proctor.
So 6'6". Hey, this is we are setting the change, the foundation, the trenches. Put him at guard or right tackle. I think you can do either one. Power wins in the NFL, guys, and this is power. No problem with this pick. No problem with this pick.
This is phenomenal.
This is inside out. He wasn't lying to you. Guess what? This opens up for 30. You want to go edge. You want to go wide receiver. You want to go corner. Put it down the fairway. He just put it down the fairway, Jacob.
Yep. I mean, reach, size, big, don't get small. This is a big, don't get small pick.
I got no problem with the pick.
I will never forget. That is the first time I ever talked to John Eric Sullivan was after the Packers took Anthony Belton last year. And that's the first thing he said to me was big doesn't get small. And this is Caden Proctor. And you mentioned it too. You called it all world. I call it planet theory. And that's like, there's only so many guys.
My brother was in on Proctor big time. Yeah.
There's only so many guys in the world that are that big and can move that.
Talk about the pick. Let me put up the player card here of Caden Proctor, the Dolphins pick, and I'll update the board. I don't hate this pick at all. I don't. Let me put it up. All right, that's your new Miami Dolphin, Caden Proctor. Massive. This is a violent player.
We are going to hit the over in violent. It's going to happen.
Look at this guy. Violent player. 6'7", 352. He wasn't lying, bro. He said he's going up front. He's going up front, and he's going big. I think they would have took – look, this leads me to believe, guys, Proctor's not your typical Green Bay guy. So let's maybe – is this – I mean, is he? Because –
not traditionally, but recently they've leaned more into that. So like I mentioned with Aaron Banks, the free agent, and then Anthony Belton, who they took last year, who's not as big as Proctor. He weighed about 330 at 6'6". But, I mean, that size, I'm not surprised at all that John Eric Sullivan and the Dolphins wanted a player like this. It's interesting. I guess I can't hear the broadcast because I'm listening to you guys instead of them as I should. I guess they're calling him lazy. As one of his like detractions. I do know there's one. So I live in the Midwest and he's from Iowa. He's an Iowa kid and he kind of played the transfer portal game went to Alabama, transferred back to Iowa. And before he even played a snap at Iowa, went back to Alabama when they had like those two portals or whatever. So not a lot of nice things to say about him in the Iowa portion of the world. But as far as the player goes, I mean, like it says here, weaknesses, drift outside versus speed rushers, conditioning can become an issue late in games and technique. But I mean, these are all things that if you have the right culture in Miami, and from my experience with these guys, I believe that they do. If you have the right culture, those are things that can be fixed about a player who he's a young guy too. I mean,
he's 20, 21 years old.
Yeah. So he's still, I was the dumbest person I ever knew when I was 21 years old. So
yeah, no, go ahead.
I mean, I'm just saying there's so much growing up that he can still do. And I think that's something, again, from a culture fit, I understand some of the concern about this pick. But I mean, if you look at it, you have to build your culture a certain way. And if the Dolphins believe in what they have, this is a guy who, if he hits, he's an all-pro right tackle, and he's the biggest dude on the field against every team.
So I told you, this is what I said. He's going to struggle sometimes in space. Power plays in the NFL. You are going to face more Keldrick Fox than you are Cassius Howes. That's just the bottom line. Power plays in this league. And when I wrote up on him, the frame, the mass, the body length, let's look at his combine numbers. All right. 32.5-inch vertical leap for 352. 9.1 broad jump. 5.21 is not bad. Okay. 33 and 3/8 arm length. He's got rare explosiveness for a player his size. He's got lateral range against the really, really quick undersized guys are going to give him trouble. 18 consecutive starts. Here's the stat. Finished Alabama, 18 consecutive starts without a holding penalty. Nasty. I mean, now, here's the question. He plays a little upright. He's tall because in the combo blocks, he struggles a little bit, right? And he had a shoulder injury. But 3-year starter at Alabama, played left tackle. I think this guy's going to move to right tackle or guard. Austin Jackson, let's battle. Who wants to play right tackle? The winner stays at right tackle. The loser goes inside. Those physical traits, that size, that movement skills to be able to just annihilate defenders, this is a better pick than Vega Ioane because he gives you tackle leverage. And if you move him inside a guard, he's as nasty as Vega. So, Jason, I'll hand it to you. What are your thoughts as you digest this?
I'm very happy with this because the move was to get a trench player. And not only was it a trench player, it's a versatile trench player who's big, nasty, plays with a physicality. This is exactly what Sullivan has alluded to. Exactly. He wanted to get big, don't get small, check. Versatility, check. Inside out build, check. Phenomenal pick.
I'll update the tracker right now, but I'm not going to do it. I'm going to talk about this pick here.
Yeah, go ahead.
Keep your eye on this next pick. It's going to be a shocker. But I'm going to tell you, John Eric Sullivan doesn't lie when he speaks. That's what I've gotten from him so far. What do we say this whole process, Jason? Inside out. He does not lie. He hasn't lied since he's been here, and he continued to tell you. So, man, 30? Is it an edge? Is it another Caden McDonald? There's not many guys with this size that can move on. You know me, I always love them. Yeah. Shout out to my conference. Go ahead.
Kristen Miller. I think that's another guy you're talking.
Yeah, that has he looks like
if they okayed his injury history, I know that was a thing, but I know they had him on a visit. Traditionally, especially the last couple of years, the Packers have loved those kinds of visits too. So I think that's something with him that'll be the case. So I'm curious to see what Miami does at 30. That's my deal.
Yeah. Well, give me your wishes at 30, and we'll let you get out of here. I know you got to do some stuff.
Yeah, give me something fun to write about. That's all I'm really concerned about. But again, I think there's going to be a good player there available for them. Whether that's in the defensive backfield, a defensive tackle to put next to Kenneth Grant, receiver could be on the board at that point in time. I don't think they're going to have the option to trade out for a quarterback. Not that Miami would take a quarterback, but that somebody would trade in for a quarterback at that spot.
Yeah,
I think that ship has sailed with what you guys are about to find out here.
Yeah.
So I'm just kind of curious to see where they end up. And then, these are foundational pieces for Miami. It's their first draft with this new regime. So how do this is where you can kind of start the conversation for where did it go right and how did this team get back on track and, onto that Super Bowl trajectory or, kind of stay where they're at now.
All right, Jacob, thanks for joining us, man. If you ever want to come back on the next 2 nights, I know you got some Green Bay stuff and then you got the Dolphins at 30. Thank you for joining us, man. We'll catch you later. And if you're welcome back anytime.
Appreciate you guys for having us. Enjoy the rest of the draft, and I look forward to hearing more about Caden Proctor from you guys.
All right, thank you.
Thank you so much, Jacob. We appreciate it.
So check out this next pick here because I think this one's going to be interesting. I'm going to tell you right now, we picked up 2 5s and got the big offensive lineman. I'm okay with it. Jason, in this scenario, if they would have done Falk, I would have been okay with that too. I just wanted something else. You know what I mean? And
that's fine.
Falk at 30. Let's do Falk at 30. Let's do Falk at 30, Jason, if he gets there.
He's not going to last till 30. But keep on breaking down Proctor. I'm getting a quick article out, and then we're going to be bringing on. I'm here. I'm multitasking, but we're going to be bringing on a Baltimore Ravens reporter and writer named Paul Banks. He'll be joining the chat, talk a little bit about what he thinks they're going to do. He'll be coming on shortly.
Right.
But I am thrilled with this pick.
Let me update the tracker real quick, and then give me 1 second. It's almost done. And then I know you got we're multitasking, guys. What do you guys think? Vote in the poll. Let's see the poll results. What are the poll results here? The poll results for, let's see, grade the pick. We have 32% A, B 41%, 18%, no, 35% A, 35% A, 38 B, 19% C, and then 8% D or F. Yeah, I'm okay with it. Jason, your final thoughts, and we'll move on to the next pick here.
Yeah, I'll call this a B plus because maybe not, getting exactly what people want, but this is exactly what John Eric Sullivan had alluded to. Inside out build, big, physical, versatile, could play a couple of spots on the line. He told us what he was doing. He told us.
He told you. I think that tackle run started there at 9 and 10. I think they probably would have went. I'd be curious if we find out where they would have went if both of those guys were on the board. I would be curious with that, honestly. But what do you think they would have done? They think they would have took Miami over Proctor, right?
Maybe it was the guy that they wanted more. Sure. But to me, this is a great start to exactly the way that Sullivan has told us that he wants to build.
So let's talk about.
Go ahead.
No. Let's talk about. We got to talk about the quarterback this one here, but finish off. Then we'll talk about Ty Simpson going to the Rams.
It's a hell of a way to start. Trenches is the way. That's what I wanted. We're fine.
Yeah, I agree. I'm trying to update the thing here as we speak. I know, Jason, you're going to multitask on here. So Ty Simpson goes to the LA Rams. Wow. Are you not shocked by that?
I'm shocked with that for sure.
Wow. I can't believe that they went Jordan Tyson that high. So what are the Cardinals going to do now? So that was all smoke then, I guess, with the Jordan Tyson to the Cardinals.
I mean, maybe. I mean, that's what happens. And, people slip, things happen. And as I said earlier, the draft board is a living, breathing mechanism that changes each and every pick.
Yeah. So Baltimore's up on the clock. Rams went Ty Simpson. I'm going to update it here with Baltimore. Rams went quarterback Ty Simpson. 12 Dolphins went Caden Proctor. And last 3 pick, who was the 11 trade we traded. We traded back from 11 to 12, picked up 2 5s, and picked up Caden Proctor. The Cowboys went and got Caleb Downs. So we passed up on Downs. We said we wanted to go trench this year. That was pretty obvious. And I thought that because I knew the run was coming. I knew the offensive line run was coming. So that's the part that I thought I was pretty confident was going to be offensive line, because I just know that you weren't going to get an offensive lineman at 30. You would have been empty-handed. You would have been empty-handed with probably not Miller, probably not Freeling, probably not a Honachor. So you'd have been empty-handed there. So it was the right move for them to do that and move up. So Baltimore's on the clock. We'll have a Baltimore guy coming up here pretty soon, right, Jason?
Yeah, he'll be coming up soon. I just sent him the link.
Okay. And when he comes up, we'll pull him up. We'll get his thoughts about how the drafts went so far. So is that the big move everybody's talking about? You
know what? I don't know if it's the big move, but it's a move.
You think that is that the thing with the whole? I don't know. I can't say it yet, but this could be the move where people get shocked. So was it Ty Simpson? I don't know. But you know,
what were the picks that the Dolphins got from the Cowboys? The numerical picks exactly?
I have to look it up for you, Sonny. Give me a second.
If anybody could throw that out there, I wish I had 4 more hands right now.
Same here. Let me pull. I'm trying to update this board. Stay with me, guys. I'm sorry if it's not perfect. You know, let me update. Now we're at pick 14. Pick 14. Baltimore's on the clock. All right, so we're set. So Caden Proctor's a Miami Dolphin. What do you guys think? Grade the pick. Vote in the poll. Grade the Dolphins pick so far. We got an A at second place at 34% and B at 39%. Baltimore Ravens are on the clock. Their pick is in. Pick is in. Oh, Vega at 14. Good pick. Oliva Vega, Ioane. Go check out my Vega video on our channel. So Vega's the pick at 14. Let's see.
Yeah, had that. It was very, very certain that he would be there as well.
Jeremiah said he would. He said he would build the trenches. Sully didn't learn much. No, so look, it tells me he's not. Look.
That's what he said.
Yeah.
He said that, Jermaine. He fully said it.
Look, Daniel Jeremiah quoted his top 50 as the most upside of any blocker in this draft. He's going to play right away. We're going to be more physical up front immediately. This is a good pick. Bain is plummeting. Well, that's true, man. Bain is still on the clock. Does Tampa take Ruben Bain here? They need an edge. That's the question. Proctor, I mean, he can play guard. He can. He's got the profile. I mean, I think he can play some guard. I think he can. Shout out to everybody who's watching with us, man. We appreciate it. Guys, make sure you like, subscribe, share the broadcast. We're every pick, every round, every second. We are live with you guys all 3 nights. We are excited. And Caden Proctor is a new Miami Dolphin. I know there's some questions. You got to digest it. Watch his blocking. Watch his film. 6'7", 352. He's an all-world. He's an all-earth player. And power wins in the NFL, and he's got good movement skills. He tested well. Don't hate this pick. This is a very good pick. Very good. Very good. Vote in the poll.
Agree.
Vote in the poll. We're tied. We're currently tied. A and B are currently tied at 37%. Bain to Tampa. I'm good with Proctor. All right, Tampa. I know my youngest brother, if he's watching the stream, Thomas, I know you're watching pick 15. You want Ruben Bain? We'll see. I know they need an edge rusher. They could go with either one of these guys here. They could go with your boy, Keldrick Falk. You know, so
True.
that'll be interesting. Pick. So Vega Ioane at 14. Now we have at 15, we have Tampa on the clock. Tampa's on the clock. Let's see here. Update this tracker. We're all multitasking here, but we're with you guys. I know. So I want to get this poll. Update the poll. B's 39%. What do you guys think? Are you upset? Who did you want? Did you want Bain? But Bain hasn't even gone yet. So, you know, that's something to keep in mind. Was there more to that story that we don't know about? Right? Is there more to the story of that incident? Tony Pauline was on, okay, talking about Ruben Bain. He had a couple interesting tidbits, he told me. One of them, he said that the facility he trained at, guys like he would try to talk to him, and he was kind of like antisocial or I don't know if it's standoffish is the right word, but they kind of caught him off guard with that. They weren't sure really how to take it. That's just one little tip. I don't know. Maybe the meetings didn't go well. I don't know there either. But all I know, he's a hell of a player, and I'd be curious to see what the reason he is falling. And I don't expect him to be on board much longer. Would you consider, Jason, how far does he fall? Do you consider trading up? Your Proctor going to replace. Not excited about Proctor, but at least we might get fucked. Proctor's better than Vega because he can play outside, inside, outside. Yeah, agreed. I agree totally. That's the biggest thing with Proctor. All right. Well, it kind of confused me. I was watching the thing and they had a. But what do you guys think? Updating the poll. Make sure you vote in the poll. Update deadlock A and B. So people liking the Caden Proctor pick. Deadlock in the poll. And remember, this is a draft as a whole. Let's see, right, Jason? They got to see what else they do. So that's another thing we got to see kind of how they put this whole thing together. What do they do at 30? I don't think that 30 trade down scenario now with the Cardinals is in play anymore. So interesting. I had Proctor as like my 17th or 19th best player, so it's fine. Nothing wrong with it. Updated poll B is leading now. All right, let me get this going here. Send this, update this tractor, and I'm going to get to some of your chat questions here. Get to you guys some of your chat questions. Thank you guys so much for joining us. I hope you're with us all 3 nights. We're in it for the long haul. We're all in with you guys. We're so excited about this and so excited that you guys have chose us to watch here with us. Let me take us off here. Caden Proctor, newest Miami Dolphin. Are they going to do it? Tampa Bay. Ruben, who's it going to be? Is it Ruben Bain? Is it the other edge? Is it Kendrick Falk? Is it a tight end? Jason, what do you think they're doing here? I voted C because there were 2 other O-line that were better. Could have traded down if one of them that bad. Well, I mean, it depends. Where do they see Proctor? I don't know if Vegas necessarily better. If they like the tackle, they like the tackle versatility there. They like guys. Remember, he told you again. They like guys with multiple positions here that can play. They like tackles who move inside. They like guards who play tackle before. They don't like offensive linemen who only have one kind of position. Like Vega, they don't take a guard that high. I think he's kind of alluded to that. So, all right. Moving on. Tampa Bay's on the clock. Ruben Bain has not been picked yet, guys. Ruben Bain, again, not been picked. Simon called him a project. Izzy George. No.
I wouldn't call him a project.
Listen. A guy who started that many games in the SEC and played left tackle for University of Alabama, not a project. This guy is an ass kicker day one.
I wouldn't call him a product as much as I'd call him I don't want to call him a tweener, but he could be experimentally a guard, but then eventually move to right tackle.
Bucks pick is in.
This could be Kendrick Falk. This could be Kendrick Falk right here.
Ruben Bain to the Bucks. My brother must be.
Go.
I wonder if he's excited about this pick. Great pick by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. So I know Dolphin fans are going to be a little upset because they probably passed up Bain. But maybe, we don't know what the reason was for it. Maybe they're going to go edge later on. I think the reason is they knew they couldn't get – they wanted an offensive line bad and they couldn't get one. And they just want to get bigger and more powerful up front. And I think they accomplished that. What do you see, Proctor? Right tackle year one? And moving Jackson?
No, I mean, I maybe a guard if Jackson is okay. Put him next to him, get a little familiarity at the right side, and then if Jackson goes down, move him to right tackle.
Yeah.
I think
how's the mood? The mood is good. Look, vote in the poll. The poll is deadlock. Deadlock at 35% each of A and B. So guys like it. Most of the fans like it.
I don't find a reason to dislike it.
Yeah.
I mean, you'd have to work really hard to dislike this right now.
The back is the issue with you talking about Maui Noah? Well, Bain, I think 2 things. I think the arm length scared, but I think more important, I don't think he did himself any favors in the pre-draft process. I'll put it to you that way.
Yeah, I mean, look, that's an off-field issue. It is, and I hate saying it, but it's an off-field issue.
Great point by somebody on the chat. Move Jonah to right guard. Let's put up.
Do that too.
Yeah, hold on. Let's. We got our Ravens guest coming on. Give me 1 sec. We're also going to talk about the rest of the picks.
Yes. We got Paul Banks from the Wire Network.
I'll let you tell. I'm going to update the board. Hey, Paul, how you doing?
You got it. Hey, Paul. How you doing, Paul? A writer cousin of mine from USA Today's Gannett Media Network, Wire Network. You cover the Baltimore Ravens, Paul. How are you today on draft night?
Wow. We had the wildest pick right next to the safest pick back to back, and we had some trades. It's been a fun night so far, and you know what? We're just getting warmed up. We're only halfway in, but
it's interesting.
Talk to us about your thoughts and I guess what you've seen so far in the Ravens community with what could be one of the safest picks in this draft, Paul.
I don't know if you guys are familiar with the website NFL Mock Draft Database.
Oh yeah, I love it.
All right, so then you're familiar with the consensus mock draft? And Vega, and I'll just call him Vega because that's what he likes to be called, because I'm still not totally down with, like, I still haven't perfected the pronunciation of his name yet, but Vega was a long time coming as the consensus pick, and that's what I put in my mock as well. I believe he was up to somewhere between 15 and 20% of all the NFL mock drafts on the internet were going with Vega, and that makes just perfect sense because the other way I would look at it is, if you were going to draft a center, but crazy enough, no one has drafted a center that high since 1968. And actually, the last center to go in the first round was the Ravens with Tyler Linderbaum. So I didn't think they were going to go center, and I thought you got to go interior offensive line. It is the number one need, and that's exactly what they did. So that makes perfect sense to me. And he was the best guard on the board for sure. So, that's fun. And like I said, it's great to be part of the family. I'm glad all of us here in this Wires network, there's sites for every team, and it's good to support each other and be all part of this community on draft night.
Yeah, Jets pick is in. What do you think so far? What surprised you? Ty Simpson to the Rams at 13.
Yeah, I would have to say so far that's the only.
Yeah.
Yeah, obviously Otis here wants to be a part of it.
That's all right. She likes to, they like to draft too, yeah.
Yeah, he's probably a Bengals fan, I would guess. Maybe Jaguars. I'm thinking if there's one takeaway from the first round, it would be we probably know for sure that this is Matthew Stafford's last season in the NFL.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we can write that in pen, right? All right, Jets are up. They're going Lemon here, you think, wide receiver?
I like that idea. That would work. Although I would kind of feel bad for him given the Jets' track record in making picks.
Kenyon Sadiq.
Oh, wow.
Where did I have Sadiq? Did I have him that low? I had him at 18, right? Oh, Sadiq, my number 16 guy. Kenyon Sadiq.
That's not
so
bad.
They went weapon, Paul. They went weapon, Paul. They just didn't go wide receiver. This kind of is a big wide receiver. You know what I mean?
I would say Sadiq would be the guy who there's probably better blockers and there's probably better receivers at the position, but he is the best at both. I think he's the best combination of blocking and receiving in terms of the tight end position in this class.
Yeah, Proctor's young and massive. Shout out to the chat, guys. Shout out to we got Paul from he's a wire on wire crime here. We got Dolphins USA Today, and then we got Paul from the Ravens. So what do you think of the Dolphins pick at 12?
I liked it. I kind of figured that it was going to be best player available in terms of position, but I just can't help it. But I hear Mel Kiper's voice in my head about how Proctor could get his way like out of the league if he's not sustain himself and keep his weight down. And that, I mean, I don't know how legit that is, but that was really a point he kept hammering on, was about how it's about up to him. It's about his discipline. And, that was a guy, there's safer picks you could have made. I like the pick going offensive tackle. It's just, I think I would have gone with a different one at that point.
Would you have gone Bain or stayed at 11 and take Caleb Downs? I mean, Caleb Downs is my number 3 player. That tells me that, look, it was offensive line for them. They knew, and I've said this all along, Paul, you're not going to get an offensive lineman at 30. I'd be shocked. You know what I mean? If one of these guys falls to 30. So I think that's what they looked at. And who knows? They might have had him rated higher, a lot higher than we think. And I had him around 18, 19. So it wasn't that much to reach. I just think this guy said he wanted the inside out. This is the definition. They don't get much bigger than this, Paul. 6'7", 352, man. You know what I mean? I don't know if you watch much of him at Alabama, but that's a big boy. You know what I mean?
That is really the first thing that kind of jumps out at you is the size for sure.
Yeah.
you can't teach that. You can't coach that. So there's a lot you can do with that, I guess.
I mean, size is a skill. I think is a talent. You know what I mean? Like I do. It's a trait. You know what I mean? Like it's what your advantage. And I think people will. We have a poll going up. Everybody vote in the poll. 34% A, 33% B. Those are the two top leaders in the House. C is 18%. D and F is 15%. So the majority of the people give it an A or an B. So, yeah, I'm actually surprised it's that high because I know Dolphin fans might have wanted Ruben Bain. They wanted. Why do you think Bain slipped so much? You think it was the off-field stuff or the short arms?
It's a weird thing for that to leak now. And I wonder how much it really mattered. I think it's probably more of a measurables thing. The reason I did like the idea of him going to Miami, because I do think there is something to be said for when guys have to adjust from college to the pros, and he would have that advantage of being in the same stadium, the same city. That kind of goes a long way, especially with the Dolphins, when you're at new quarterback, new head coach, new GM, all this, so much change. If you have some type of familiarity, and I know it's kind of crazy to say that about a rookie, but you have some sort of stability that you could have worked with. That would have been a good pick. I really don't know why he slipped. That does seem strange for me. Like,
I mentioned we had Tony Pauline. I don't know if you're familiar with him, draft analyst and insider. He reported that one of the facilities he was working out, not that this was the reason he slipped or not, but he kind of was a little antisocial. He kind of was a little standoffish. Didn't really talk much. So they said, he just threw that out there as something that just keep your eye on it. Plus, I think it's maybe a accumulation of everything. Short arms, the off-field stuff. I don't think he was best in the pre-draft process, but he still goes 15. He stays in Florida. It's interesting. This is one going to keep a track on for long-term. See the Dolphins. Because I think it's not Bain. I think the question is you passed up Downs. They went back one. They picked up 2 picks. So maybe that's the reason they're all right. We like this guy. It seems like they targeted him. To me, this was a pick they targeted going into this. It seems like this is a guy they had in their mind, knew they could get him. I think they liked him all along, maybe. So that's kind of feeling I get. I mean, we'll find more stuff out, as it goes on, So, but go ahead.
No, George, I was just thinking about in terms of a fall on draft night from something off the field, Laramie Tunsil and that video leaked. That's kind of like the gold standard for that.
Yes.
But totally something that proved to be kind of a nothing burger in terms of the player he went out to be. But when you mentioned Caleb Downs, my editor at DraftWire has really been on the train of Caleb Downs as the best player available, regardless of position.
Yeah.
And you said number 3.
Yeah.
And that, that works too. Because, so far, really, George, I think the other story of the night has been the run on Buckeyes. And
there you go.
Ryan Day with his, bold comments a couple weeks ago or last week or whatever it was about you got to be a first rounder or a second rounder, otherwise you don't want you. And to get 3 picks in the top 7 at 3 in a row, I mean, that is just insane. That is crazy.
And the 2 wide receivers. Tyson still went in the top 10. Let's see who the Lions are on the clock. Where do you think they go? They were a team on Proctor. I'll tell you that.
I think they go best. I think they go best DB available.
Who's the best on the board right now? Who's on the board? We got Thieneman. Let me look at my board.
Thieneman's a good one because Mansour Lane's off the board.
So
who's the best pass rusher on there?
You got Keldrick Falk. You got McCoy slipping. He's gonna free fall. You got Freeling. Let's see what they do here.
I want to say edge rusher or corner.
But you think that they would go McCoy here, or is that a little bit too injury worried?
Blake Miller. My guy, Blake Miller.
This draft is already drunk.
My guy, Blake Miller, man. Sonny, I love me some Blake Miller.
Love your guys, man.
17. Wow. I understand why
you are far ahead of me. I better switch over. Maybe I should switch you over from ESPN to NFL.
Yeah. What was? Oh, Blake was. what was Miller?
Oh my God, you know what, guys? Though I mean, I'm sure you'd probably agree.
Blake
with
Miller. I had Blake Miller at 21. I had him
You're
a
doing
lot.
pretty well, sir.
Yeah, I had Vega at 14, Sadiq at 16. Not bad in this one so far. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, I don't mind this pick at all. This is a day one right tackle.
Oh, for
This guy
sure.
is a day one right tackle, and I knew that they don't move that. This is what I'm telling you, Jason. They knew they couldn't get a tackle at 30. If Freeling still hasn't gone,
That's a
we
little
still got a
surprising to me. But this really fits well for Detroit, Paul and George. You know, you got Penei Sewell. Is he going to move now? He's going to move spots. Or he's going to move somewhere else on the line. But
they talked about him possibly moving to left tackle.
Yeah, I'll tell you, Dan Campbell, man. That's a very Dan Campbell-ish move, I feel like.
Yeah, this is hitting it down the fairway again with Blake Miller. You know, this is what he is. I mean, that's a pick there that he's coming in right away. And I liked him at 30. Wasn't going to happen. You know what I mean? Honiture is not going to make it to 30.
I still thought they should go defense.
Caleb Banks? What?
Yeah, now here's our second.
Wow.
Third major reach of the night.
Wow. Caleb Banks at 18. He was I had him in the 50s. I heard some buzz about him late.
Didn't Thor allude to this?
Thor
Nystrom. Shout out to Thor Nystrom. Paul, I don't know if you're familiar with Thor Nystrom. You know, he's a great college football guy, Vikings guy. We had him on our show a couple of days ago.
Oh, yeah. I follow him on Twitter. I caught your podcast. I was watching that.
He's like, I think they might go, you know, or stay away from the safety role. And I think he even alluded to a defensive tackle.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember exactly if he said him,
I'm
but still.
positive.
Yeah. I did not think he'd go this early. Wow.
I had like a mid-second round grade on him. He's in my
50s. I mean, look, he's got the ability. There's no doubt. Okay? There's no doubt. But still, that's a little rich for me, man, there. That's a little rich. Man, that's a shocker. So this board, let's do Jacob Rodriguez at 30. I hope he gets there. I wouldn't mind that. Blake Miller, man, 17. Wow. So this the offensive linemen are going to be rolling here pretty soon. They're going to be rolling. Go ahead.
Max Ahanature, if he
he's going soon.
If he gets to the Chiefs, I see him on the Chiefs too.
Yeah, the Dolphins now they're going to be looking here. I think. What do you think? Let's talk about them at 30. You think it's more who falls? Could they go weapon?
Yeah.
I think it might be corner.
Well, you got a lot of people falling right now. Let's go to let's get Paul. I'm curious to what you think is kind of like, you know, a non-Dolphin guy looking on the outside from that perspective of a franchise. Who do you think would be like a best player available to target in the next couple of picks when the Dolphins get to 30? We're a little bit away.
Well, all right. I would think it's receiver, but I wanted to get your guys' take on how much is, well, not just Troy Aikman, but maybe not so much Dan Marino. Like Dan Marino in the room, does he have influence?
Not much.
Dan Marino's influence in the room is being Dan Marino, but it's not like
he doesn't want it either, Paul.
Yeah,
he doesn't want it.
Exactly.
He doesn't want it.
At 20-some-odd years ago, he was given the general manager job and he said, you know what? About 48 hours after, said, you know what? Yeah, not for me. So I think he's more, and I love Dan Marino, as you can see. He's
obviously, yeah.
But he's more of an ambassador figurehead, more so than he is Sullivan. You're going to go get a wide receiver right now. I don't think he's got that influence as much as being an influencer for the Dolphin fan base, community, and organization.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I obviously the sound bites that I read from the press conference are a bit misleading, I guess. They kind of made it sound like he had more juice than he really did. But
from a player personnel standpoint, I really don't think that. I mean, I won't be able to imagine that he if there was a tiebreaker of player, I think that they would probably supersede him and go ask Troy Aikman at this moment. Because that's what they probably brought him in for, you know? I mean, look, in a different world, maybe next year, if they're going to say, all right, we like quarterback A, quarterback B, Danny, what do you think? That's a different story.
All right, but what do you guys think about the wide receiver position? Do you think that goes up to the number one?
That's right. I'm sorry, Big Daddy Big. You're absolutely right. It was President of Football. It's my mistake.
I think it's wide receiver, corner. I think safety. Here's what it did. They let Caleb Downs go. So I'm thinking, do they have somebody like McNeil Warren at 30? Do they like somebody at 30? A Halsey even? Or do they like him in the second or third round? They like the safety depth. But if you ask me specifically at wide receiver, my next wide receiver, look, Mekhi Lemon's still on the board. Okay? And you have some ammo. Jason, you reported Halfley loves Mekhi Lemon. You know, you had talked about that. You were told that he loves Mekhi Lemon.
I'm going to say that I have a source that said that is the case, that Halfley loves him some Mekhi Lemon, for sure.
So, to me, if he's there, it's a no-brainer. I don't think he'll get there. You might have to move up a little bit. And I wouldn't hate it. They added 2 more picks in the 5th round. My favorite is Concepcion.
Go ahead, sorry.
If he's still there. My favorite would be Concepcion, then Boston. I made a bold take. I did not have Omar Cooper Jr. in round 1. Not a fan. I think he played
through Twitter.
Late risers for sure. Definitely a guy.
People aren't loving the Proctor pick, it looks like.
I'm too busy. I can't be on social media, so you're talking online.
And I think that people are not loving the Proctor pick.
Give it time. Let's let the draft play out. All right.
I'm really with you on that. I hate the idea of draft grades. Like I say, let the guys play.
Monroe Freeling. Here we go. Monroe Freeling.
Wow.
To the Eagles, that makes sense. Well,
Monroe Freeling.
Or to the Panthers,
Carolina.
sorry.
Panthers.
Carolina.
Hey,
okay.
You see what they did? This is why they took an offensive lineman. Exactly why I said it. A Hunter is going to be next. You know what I mean? I don't know where I had Freeling on my board. I think a little bit later.
This is a very, very interesting draft. This is why no mock drafts is ever going to be near accurate.
I had Freeling at 17.
Like an NCAA bracket. There's always bracket busters.
Guys, I looked at the consensus mock draft for 30, and it's Chris Johnson, cornerback, San Diego State.
I have him at 21 or 23. I love him. I have him over Hood. That'd be perfect. Home run.
Oh, that would be fine.
Robert?
Me too. I have him my third.
Here it goes.
He's my third cornerback. I have him over.
This is why you like the Proctor pick better. This is why I said over and over. Fuck, he might be going next year to Dallas. Or, fuck, 30?
I can't imagine him getting past the Chargers. No. If he gets to 30, I would be shocked beyond belief. I don't see him getting past either Dallas or the Chargers.
Now, Keldrick Falk at 30, nobody should be complaining about that. Nobody. That dude at 30, you get Falk and Proctor.
Oh, so the Eagles traded up with Dallas.
Eagles.
Here we go. It is
traded up with Dallas. So that's yet another trade.
We have a trade.
Lemon to the Eagles.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nasty if that happens.
Lemon to the Eagles. All right.
They keep letting the Eagles get these guys. Yeah. They keep letting these guys go. All right. Let me update the tracker here, Jason.
Wow.
Jason,
I'm always a big partial to dudes that I've seen when I have covered games during the season and homecoming for Illinois. They won on a walk-off against USC, but man, Lemon was just
he's a fantastic player.
Yeah, it was crazy. It was like I met among boys out there.
Oh yeah. So I'm to me here, looking at this pick, so we had Blake Miller, then we had Caleb Banks, and then we had Monroe Freeling, and then now we got Mekhi Lemon. What did they trade, Jason? 20? What was it? 23 to 20? Was that the deal?
Yeah. I don't know what the comp is yet, though.
Okay. I'll have to look it up. I'm curious. Hey, by the way, our poll deadlock, 33% A and B. And we had over 100 votes, so deadlock. I'm gonna update the poll here in a minute about pick 30, so stay tuned for that. So
No, it's really interesting here with Ty Simpson off the board, and you just have a total drop off to the QB3, and I mean, Aaron Rodgers is going to do the same Aaron Rodgers bit, wait forever, but
yeah, God, yeah.
There does have to be a point where even if Aaron Rodgers does come back after he milks it for all the attention that he can, but you do need that quarterback of the future. So I don't know.
Yeah, so Pittsburgh's on the clock here. Pittsburgh can go a number of directions. They could go offensive line. They could go what do you like for Pittsburgh here, Jason? Is Jason still with us, or he's on mute?
Is he frozen or something? Well, let me take it. In my mock, I had Ty Simpson. So
he went, yeah. So
that's worthless now.
They could go.
Hold on, I'm just trying to gather my thoughts here and gather every. You know who I like if they go wide receiver? Omar Cooper. I like Omar Cooper for them if they go receiver. And they can even go
with the Tennessee
with a lineman. They need a lineman too.
Oh wait, McCoy's slipping, man. Let me ask you.
Oh,
would you do McCoy at 30?
Yeah.
Would you do McCoy at 30?
Wow,
I would take a flyer on him at 30.
I'd say you take the shot there. You take the shot. You got to take the shot. I think you got to take the shot there.
I'm kind of surprised that both Tennessee corners are still on the board this late.
I have McCoy, then I have Johnson a little bit over Hood, but I know the Dolphins will love Hood for what he does here. You know what I mean? So it's going to be interesting. Pittsburgh's on the clock. What do we think, Pittsburgh here?
I like the Thieneman. I think that
I like Cooper if they go receiver. I like Cooper.
You like Cooper?
If they go receiver. That's not bad. Oh, yeah, that's true, too.
Who? That. I'm trying to update the. It's not easy updating this tracker. I like Philly taking Lemon, man. They
Paul, thanks for bearing with us. I know we're doing
you can say as long as you want, Paul.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely I'm hanging out to the end, man. I'm gonna close.
All right, there you go, man. There you go. Chat's live. Anything in the chat there, Jason? All right, the Steelers pick us in.
I think people are going with their McCoy. Yes to McCoy from Jordan. No to McCoy from D-Dub. McCoy at 30. This is what we want to know, everybody. Everyone,
I'm going to update. I'm going to update the poll now.
30.
I'm going to update the poll right now. So we're going to have a new poll. The winner, it was a deadlock, the poll for 34% A and B. Deadlock.
I wouldn't be surprised if they take a Honitor or Cooper. Those are my two right now for the Steelers. A Honitor or Cooper.
I'm curious to see what they do here.
This would not shock me.
I think they could do this. Could be a surprise. I mean, I could see them going. Could they go Thieneman here?
That would be my pick. That's what I would do.
We still have Mesidor available. You have Falk. You have 100. They need a tackle. They could use a tackle. They could use. I could see them going 100 to Thieneman.
I like Thieneman.
Yeah.
There's a lot of
great
prospects from Clemson still on the board that have been falling, at all kinds of positions.
Yeah, I'm updating the board here. As soon as Pittsburgh picks, the board's going to be updated. I apologize, guys. The tracker. I'm going back and forth with everything. Let me put up the new poll here. Let's talk about pick 30. What is chat saying there, Sonny?
Wow, they're really dragging this.
McCoy at 43. DeSantis pregnant at 30. I mean, look, that wouldn't be terrible. We got Denzel Boston at 30 or Hood. Okay.
Denzel Boston. Yeah, I can do that. Let's see. Pick 30. Put up a.
By the way, did you guys? It seems like one of the main stories of this draft has been the just crazy logistical issues like traffic and getting around and
Oh yeah.
closing down schools. They announced that weeks ago. They would go to remote learning for this, and then I see all these crazy like videos on TikTok about how bad traffic is. Like if you navigate all the bridges to get to it and everything. But you see this on screen and it doesn't sound like that at all. It just
They brought Jerome Bettis out there.
By the way, were they booing Philly with the last pick? I didn't have the sound on, I imagine.
Everyone boos Philly if they're not from Philly.
Yeah, I mean, I heard them booing Baltimore quite a bit, which makes sense.
Well, that makes complete sense, yeah.
Yeah, I take that as a compliment.
Let's see who they take. They got Jerome Bettis. The bus.
Did
man.
somebody in the chat suggest to move Jonah to right guard and put Proctor at left guard right now?
Yep.
I love that. I love that.
Oh, I love it. Yeah, that's a great chat. I mean, chat's on top, man. We got a very smart, Paul. We got a very intelligent chat here. You know,
I can see that. Very, very
new
astute.
polls up about pick 30. New poll. There goes a Honitor. There went the run. We're gonna have a Honitor.
In state, baby. In state for me. I love it. That's one of my guys, Paul. I was a huge fan of
number
Honitor.
24 on my board, Max Honitor.
Wow.
Yep, yeah. Because I updated it. No, I had him always there at 20. Number 24 on my board. Miller at 21. I knew this run was going to happen on the O-line, man. This is a great job by John Eric Sullivan, Max. I told you, Jason, we're not getting either one of them, Miller or
I'll tell you. I'm starting to get Celtic Folk vibes. I'm getting excited.
nobody's gonna be upset at 30 at that. Nobody.
I'm getting excited.
He's dropping a little bit though. He's falling though, huh?
You know who's? I'll tell you what. If they go guard at 30 or 43,
Rutledge
and just solidify this thing,
get my guy Rutledge. That's my guy.
Oh,
you know that.
God.
All right. Let me look here. Let me update the tracker. Did you update the bottom tracker?
This is good.
Jason, did you update the bottom one?
I'm doing it right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna because we're trying to get as many. Me and Jason are trying to update it, but we're also trying to keep you guys about. We'll update everything. Don't worry. We appreciate you guys hanging in. What do you think, Paul? 2 tackles here. I mean, the tackle run has started, man.
We are triple testing right now.
Yes, but I
mean, it's an interesting dynamic when we had a receiver and a running back on the top 5, the skill position guys. Now we're getting the big boys coming towards the end. There was I have to tell you, this is, and I say this as a compliment to this draft. It's just shredded my mock completely. Nothing has really been what we kind of expected, and that's made it very entertaining.
No, the biggest surprise was Ty Simpson. Mild surprise because I know they were on him just that high, but the Caleb Banks at 18 is like, whoa. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that was a huge reach. I was very surprised by that.
I mean, they must have a good. I mean, look, if they got a conviction on the guy, I guess, but man, that's a little high for my liking there.
I think McCoy has to be your falling.
Yeah. There was talks. One mock had him at 30. The need. People were worried about the need that he needs. What was the word on the needs? Like he needs another surgery or degenerate. I don't know, but not good. And we found that out with Will Johnson. That hey, we'll find out on draft night what smoke is real.
Sort of like a plate put in.
Yeah,
you needed something like put in there or something that's not good.
His 2024 tape is good, better than anybody's tapes in this draft. But the problem is, I don't know. Do you think the Dolphins would do it, or is like the medical, Jason? That's like, that's the medical might be an issue there.
Gun to head, no. Gun to head, no. Because I am literally, if John Eric Sullivan at this point says that he's drafting a defensive tackle with 5 feet, I'm going to say, all right, I'm going to look for a guy with 5 feet. He's not lying. He
Yeah,
said
he doesn't
that
lie.
he's going to avoid people. He's avoiding people with flags. If
All right,
McCoy's got a flag, he's going to
pick
avoid
us
it.
in. I haven't been using our pick us in thing. But pick us in.
I think it's
I hope you-
Messidor.
oh, that'd be a good pick.
I think
This
it's
tape is
Messidor. I
crazy.
think that'd be perfect.
Kendrick Falk could play here too. I know you don't want that to happen, but
I'm telling you, Falk might not get past the
I was
Chargers.
right. I was right.
is it Mesidor?
I called it.
No.
Yeah.
Good pick,
What do we got?
Mesidor.
It is Messidor. I nailed it.
Where'd the Chargers go?
Mesidor.
Messidor.
Good call.
Boss.
Good
Yeah,
call.
that's
So look-
interesting. I mean, you know what? If their O linemen get healthy and now you add Messidor to what they already had on the D line,
Oh
man, that is a good.
dude, this guy's tape. Some people like him better than Bain. Who? When I looked at him and I watched him, I saw like he's not a power player like Bain as much, but my gosh, he's got as many bags in his pass rush moves than any edge in this class. I saw a little Dwight Freeney in there. You know what I mean? When I watched him, so he is exceptional. Now he's not for everybody. That's the reason he got his age, the injury history, but yeah, he can bend with the best of them, and he's got a bag of moves, man. He's tremendous. This guy's going to come in right away and play for the Chargers. Excellent pick here at 22.
Yeah, to use the cliche day one starter, this is
I mean, he's
plug and play at the other one. He's definitely both of those.
Shout out to all the we got over 400 people on X and Twitter watching us. We appreciate it. We got Paul Banks from the Wire, the Ravens Wire, Draft Wire. Of course, we got my co-host Jason Sarney, and myself, George, from the Fins Faithful podcast. You guys are watching the draft with us. Hit the little thumbs up button, subscribe, join us all 3 nights. Paul, we're every second, every pick, every round. We are live, and we're giving away a Dolphins draft cap, the original one, the official one, with a little draft pin, and we're giving them some Fins Faithful hats. So make sure you guys tune in all the nights. We appreciate it. As my chair keeps zooming down, let me readjust here. Get a little higher. All right, I was going low. All right.
Paul,
let me update.
give everyone where they can find all your stuff.
Yes.
Where's every place that they can go find your work?
All right. The Sports Bank, thesportsbank.net. That is the website that I own, run, manage, and author. Also, obviously, the 2 wire sites, like you said, Ravens Wire and Draft Wire. RG.org, ratings.org. I also write for both of those. Everything that I write is always posted on Twitter at Paul M. Banks. And that pretty much covers it. I mean, appreciate the chance. Wrote a couple books here. Always put them behind me like that. So
There you go.
I love that.
There you go. Author times 2.
Beautiful. Congrats on that. That's big, man. I've always toyed with maybe trying to dabble in that world. I love writing, but that's a labor of intense discipline. So bravo to you.
It's also a labor of love. It's not it's really not a for-profit enterprise. I mean,
Oh, I hear that. And D-Dub, just to say, yep, Dallas is my fear. That's my fear.
That's right.
I have them as a team that I would not be surprised.
Yeah, I think you got a good shot if he gets past Dallas, Jason.
If he gets past Dallas, I'd even trade up a couple spops. I'd use a little bit of the capital and move on up.
Didn't Jordan Reed kind of said that? I don't mind. Look, you would come away. Here's where it is. And I know people, let's be honest, people who didn't want, and all fan bases for some reason didn't want Kendrick Falk, right? Not just the Dolphin one. Yeah. You come away with Caden Proctor and Keldrick Falk. That's about the biggest
exactly
edge you
what
can
Sullivan
get.
said. It's the biggest.
The biggest edge you could get and the biggest offensive lineman you could get. Jason, I'm liking it. Let's move up.
yeah,
I'm
that's
with
a
you. 11.
word.
I know 11. I was not doing that. You know that, and you came to that realization too. You weren't doing that. But now, I don't think anybody would complain if you get Kendrick Falk here. You know, nobody should complain. We took him in our last mock at 14. I have him at 20. He's my 20th best player, so he should be going anytime now. Question is, wait a minute. They like Malachi Lawrence. I've heard that a lot. The edge from UCF. Proctor is safer than Owani. Daryl Jarman quote, he has excellent feet agility. I'm telling you, retiring. When you look at Proctor, his agility and what he does, and I made this point over and over again. And Paul, you could probably agree. You're not facing. It is what it is. The small Chop Robinsons and these smaller guys are going to give him some problems. But if he can't get his hands on them, but there's more of the big power guys in the NFL. Power wins, man. Paul, I don't know if you agree. And this guy can handle this. And by the way, 18 games in a row, no penalties. 18 starts in a row. And you started at left tackle at the University of Alabama. I mean, what else? I know it's not the name we put there because I think we didn't think he's a Green Bay type guy. But you got to remember, 9 and 10, they took 2 tackles. So that tells me there was info that they knew Miami wanted to tackle. So that's what that tells me. So they were going tackle, and he was the best one there on the board for them, and they obviously liked him enough to pass up Caleb Downs.
Well, for all that talk about Proctor not having discipline and not taking care of himself, I mean, the fact that he did get a lot of penalties shows that he does have discipline in that regard.
Yeah.
You know, if you get with the right person,
Yes.
you know, the right strength and conditioning coach, the right staff, this may turn out to be like a really brilliant pick in the long run.
And he'll start right, and you can put him at right guard or right tackle or even left guard. You know, so you can put him at left guard. All right, pick is in for Dallas. Let's see here. What edge? If they go an edge, let's see where they go.
Oh, Malachi Lawrence, like you said.
I told you, man. They like Malachi
Nailed it.
Lawrence a lot. I told you, Sarny. I heard a lot of buzz. Somebody in my DM too. Somebody in my email. You know who it is, Sarny. He emailed me a couple of things today, and one of them was Malachi Lawrence to Dallas. So no surprise, man. Falk is falling here. Falling. All right, so who's on
Heineman?
Let's look at my board. So who's left in my top 20? The bottom guys, Keldrick Falk and Diedemann are left, and McCoy. That's it. So only 3 guys in my top 20 are left.
Then the next, I think, interesting domino to fall would be McNeil Warren, because this is about the range where he should go.
So Miller's gone. Concepcion's there. Johnson's there. Mesidor's gone. Boston's still there. Rodriguez, I love. Lomu, they're not going to go there. McDonald, Colton Hood, I have at 30. Then McNeil Warren. So, yeah, man, the wide receiver Concepcion, Johnson, Falk, Heineman, man. It's fine. I'd move up. I'd move up for a Falk or a Heineman in a heartbeat. You know, I don't know if they want to do that. Jason, could you move up?
Either way, I mean, it won't cost a lot.
30? What do you think is the fair value? What do you think the fair value is to go from 30 to like 27? What does that cost? A fourth? I mean, I wonder if there's a way to track that.
Probably the 94th. Probably the 94th pick. Probably the 94th overall.
What about one? Can we do 130?
Well, I can tell you one thing. I think we know. I don't know what I can't say for sure what this pick is going to be for Cleveland, but I think the next pick at 25 with Chicago is going to be Heineman or McNeil Warren.
So Cleveland could go Concepcion here.
All right. Well, the pick is in. So
for Cleveland,
Denzel Boston, maybe.
I think they can go Concepcion.
Spencer Fano. Wow. Spencer Fano.
No, that was earlier today.
Oh, yeah. Well.
Yeah, no, Spencer Fano. No shot he was making it this far. He went at number 9. Yeah, so I think they could go wide receiver. I think they could go, man, at this point, could they go defensive line? I think they're going to look on the offensive side of the ball here. I think they'll go Concepcion or Boston. That's my best guess. You know, what do I know, though? I mean, let me take off. Why do I have Mesidor still on the board here? Sorry.
94 would be, George, 94 would be a little rich to move up. If they want to move 130 up, they could probably do it based on the draft.
What can I get for 130? Yeah, what can I get for 130?
28. They'd have to move up to
all right,
28.
let's do it. Let's do it.
KC.
We got 2 fifths. So we can.
Or they just wait. They just wait it out. I like the way this board's falling. You know? Let me update.
So do you do McCoy at 30? Because it looks like McCoy could fall.
Yeah, 30. So multiple GM says multiple times we draft Olin can play multiple positions. Fans complain they don't draft the guard. Yeah, he can play multiple. It's curious if they move Savanaya to the right side. All right, so pick 30 poll. Wide receiver 14%, cornerback 20, edge 34, best player available 32%. Look, I mean, these next couple picks are going to tell a lot here, obviously. I think my gut says Cleveland goes wide receiver. Now, who knows? This draft is wonky a little, but it hasn't been too wonky though, right?
I'm crazy. It's interesting. It's fun.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Not like
This
wonky,
is it's
wonky.
fun. People, oh, this is a bad draft. Nah, man, this is a fun draft. The ones that are really good and we know everybody's going to go. It's not as fun. Let me update check the chat, Jason. I'm going to update the bottom line here. The tracker on the side here.
I think this draft has kind of been what we expected in terms of we already knew there was this one class of like 10 or 15 guys that were elite. And then after that, it's a major drop off. And then it's just kind of roll the dice. And that's kind of how it's gone. There hasn't been Caleb Banks has been the reach so far of the draft, probably. Yeah, maybe Ty Simpson, if you want to think that. And it would seem that the flop of the draft has been McCoy and maybe Thieneman so far, but let's see. They both could go in the next couple of picks here.
Yeah, Thieneman's interesting. I know a lot of teams were high on him. I like him over. I think McNeil Warren is a guy. I think he's more of an early second for me, but it's interesting.
Well, I've been waiting for this Bears pick at 25 to be a safety. If it's not a safety, I don't know what it's going to be.
I like Peter Woods if it's not.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, Peter. I mean, or they could go Caden McDonald, Peter Woods, or they could go. They need Ed. Could they go Falk?
I hope not.
Yeah, they could. Edge fills a need.
So 23 was Dallas, right?
Yes, that was Lawrence.
Yeah.
Wow, they're really taking their sweet time with this one with the Browns.
Is the draft moving pretty quick for you guys or slow?
I think it's where it should be.
I felt like the first 10 or 15 picks flew by.
Kind of rolling, right?
Now I feel it's dragging a bit. I like the new 8-minute pace. I mean, don't you guys think that's
I like it a lot.
Well, there it is. Concepcion.
I told you, Casey Concepcion, baby. Where'd I have Concepcion? I always like to look at my board. Casey Concepcion. Where is he? Oh, no. 22. 22, I had Concepcion, so right there.
I mean, I will say that if Falk is there for the Dolphins at 30, that's the pick. It's the pick.
Come on, of course. Knowing them, yeah, 100%. 100%. But dude, a lot of edges. Lawrence went ahead of him. Mesdor, I'm a little surprised by that, to be honest.
I like your board a lot, George. Your board is spot on, man.
George does this phenomenally. Last year, his board was great. This year, his board is really shaping up well. Kudos,
I appreciate that, Paul. I mean, it's a lot. There's a lot of hats I wear here. I try my best. What I try to do is, I don't let the outside influence. I don't group think. I just go what I see. You know what I mean? And
he's right.
Sometimes the league sees it that way, and sometimes they don't. You know what I mean?
Definitely a fountain of knowledge, more than a fountain, like an ocean of knowledge, man.
Oh, I appreciate that, man. Jason and I go at it. We do we do too much, you know.
Well, I was in preparing for the show tonight. I was listening to a few episodes this week, and
okay.
Yeah, Thor Nystrom.
that
great. One really jumped out at me. Yeah, he's a great guest.
Oh, Thor is awesome, man. He's also a fountain of knowledge, you know.
And Jason, thanks for inviting me. Thanks for reaching out to the network.
Absolutely, Paul. Thank you.
Listen,
We're paisans.
You're welcome back anytime.
Absolutely, we're cousins here. Yeah,
absolutely.
I'm not a Wire member, but I guess I'm an honorary.
Shameless plug.
Honorary member of the Wire.
Threw up a quick little story on Proctor on why it makes sense.
There you go. Go ahead and check out Jason's story. All right, so we got Jason's full attention back now. We can read the.
Yeah, I'm sorry. The ADD, the OCD is gone now.
No. You don't have to apologize, brother.
I'm back. And if anyone's curious, I still have not gotten to all my dinner yet. So
I'm waiting. I got Chinese waiting for me after. I'm just gonna have to wait for it, man.
Where are you guys watching this from?
I'm in my house here. I live in South Florida.
I am in Holland, Pennsylvania, about 25 miles north of Philadelphia. 25 miles north of the link, to be precise.
So what do you think, Casey Concepcion, man?
So now move.
The wide receiver run now is gonna be interesting. You know
who would be also very interesting at 30? And look, if we're looking for if Hafley wants to get happy right now, don't discount Emmanuel McNeil-Warren.
Over Thieneman?
Yeah, maybe. Well, actually, no, Thieneman, I'd probably take him over.
Yeah, I think he fits a little. I mean, look, we said at the top, maybe they're not so Green Bay. You know what I mean? Like, we're gonna find out more. And we got the poll. Vote in the poll. Hurry up before pick 30. Vote in the poll. Updated poll. Wide receivers are at 14%. Corners at 21. Edges at 32. Best player available. So best player. They want whoever falls or an edge player. And the edge player right now, the best one available is Keldrick Falk. I have him as my number 20 player. So if you get Keldrick Falk at 30, sign me up. Nobody's gonna. Here's the best of both worlds. Nobody's gonna hate that, so don't worry, Sonny.
No, there are going to be people who hate that.
No,
they hate the player for some reason.
No,
let me go to my notes here. I want to go to my notes.
George, who you want? All right, so who do I want? I want Thieneman, Falk. I would have wanted Concepcion. I can do Denzel Boston, but I think Thieneman, Falk, and probably those two guys. Or Chris Johnson. Chris Johnson. Love Chris Johnson. Love.
Well, he's the consensus pick in the mock draft database. So
Texas traded up? Is that we have a trade? Do we have a trade to announce? Sonny, confirm that.
I'm looking right now.
Texas from 28. What are they doing? If they want to go 28 to 28 to what? 26? Because Chicago's pick is in already.
Yeah, I just want to tell you that I'm a lifelong Chicagoan, so I am watching this from the north suburbs tonight.
Okay.
All right.
We're watching it together, though, man. We're watching with the chat. Shout out to the chat. Man,
so are you more a Ravens writer, not a Ravens fan?
That correct, yes.
Gotcha. Cool. Very cool.
No emotion in it. No emotion.
Like
See, Sarni's got a lot of emotion in it.
Well, I tell you one thing, I would like to see the Ravens go as far as possible because then I get more articles to write and higher profile things to talk about.
Yeah, there you
Absolutely.
go.
So in some ways, I'm
you're a fan.
Yeah.
You're
a fan, biggest fan of all. Right?
Your wallet's a fan, so you're a fan.
As an author, the expression "bleed on a page." I bleed on a keyboard, Paul, with writing about the Dolphins.
I see it.
Paul, I got injured doing so much desk work. I developed elbow bursitis. You get it on your knee. I got off. There was so much work on this draft and these shows the last few months. I got off a show. And my elbow was a golf ball. I'm
not lying.
I'm like, okay. So if anybody thinks I didn't put the work in, I'm playing injured, man. Brandon Cease. I asked me what I think of Brandon Cease. Sensei Cease. Like him, he's around 45 for me. He's a good press corner. Some things on tape, I think he gets. Sometimes I don't think he processes like a Chris Johnson. I don't think he plays with physicality as a Johnson. I like Brandon. If 43, I wouldn't hate it, but not in the first round. Bears got Thieneman?
There it is. Thieneman.
That's
all right.
Bear. That's
Emmanuel McNeil-Warren at 30, maybe, or Chris Johnson.
Isn't Thieneman? I know Thieneman's a Purdue transfer. I'm not sure if he's from Indiana originally.
I think he is from Indiana. To be honest with you, I think.
Oh, there you go.
I know he's a Purdue guy.
Yeah, I know he was a Purdue guy originally. I think he's from Indiana.
Pick,
so
yeah,
the Bears
Westfield, Indiana. Westfield, Indiana.
Yeah, dude, Keldrick Falk, if he gets there, I have him at 20. If he gets to 30, I'm all for it. All for it. All for it. I mean, you start with Proctor and Falk. I mean,
Paul,
yeah, man.
If you want to see entertainment on another team's Twitter, Keldrick Falk to the Dolphins and my threads are going to be must-see timeline, as well as the little.
You're not going to get Jason. I don't think you're going to.
I am 1,000% going to be told every play, every snap, what this man would do.
No. That was at 11. It changes at 30. Trust me.
I'll tell you, people.
I'm here to read the comments, guys. So definitely slap me the link on that.
Dylan Tynan is coming out with some swag, bro.
Is Jordan Murray still in the chat? Yes, he is.
McNeil Warren.
There will be I will have one of my sons bringing a small table.
I seen JWR. I seen JWR. I've seen the highlights. I like him. Yeah, I don't think you'll get as much heat as you think, Sonny.
I want the smoke at this point.
But I don't think anybody questioned him at 30 though. Did they?
Sure. I think they questioned more so at reaching for 11. But I think that they also say that there's no need to draft a pass rusher who doesn't get sacks. But I want to see what happens.
You're not telling me that's true. Is that true? Is that true?
Oh no. George.
My number two offensive guard. I had him over Basatis. And I had him over. Did he really go? I know. I told you. I should have had him even higher.
Jordan, I'll tell you, the tables I might call out.
He says
bring me the tables.
Whoa! Did we trade up? We're at 27.
Here it comes. We're
at 27.
Here it comes. Give me that trade logo.
Oh yeah, hold on. We have.
Are you sure?
Hey, I see 27. Go look on remember we talked about what you do for 130? Let's see. Check Twitter. We're on the clock. We're on the clock.
Yeah, there it is.
What's the trade? We have a trade.
Give me what I want.
We have a trade.
There's the trade logo.
Dolphins are on the clock.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Here we go.
So let me just update.
Here we go.
We have a trade. I got to update the. What is it?
90. They gave up 90. I'm telling you. Here it comes.
They gave up 90 for what?
The Texans are on. The Buffalo was on the board at 26. Now it's Houston.
Yeah, Houston. Houston trades.
Wait, is the Dolphins trade official?
I don't know. I'm looking. Let me see.
I'm still seeing the Niners logo on ESPN.com.
Nah, someone said.
No, you said they gave up 90? Where did you see that?
Someone just said over there.
If they gave up 90, that's a lot. But if they like their guy,
they are going to move up with the other capital too. They can move 94 and 5 to get up. They are not done.
So let's see.
I'm telling you right now. Don't tip the pick. If this I might need to see live.
Yeah, they're trading up. 49ers get 30 and 90. Dolphins get 27 and 138, according to Jordan Schultz. So we gave up 30 and we picked up 138. All right. So we get. So
there we go.
That works. All right.
Give me what I want.
We have a trade.
Give me what I want right now.
We have a trade.
Give me what I need, baby.
We have a trade. Shout out to all the people watching, baby. Caden Proctor, can we do it? Can we get both of the lines? Are we going up? Is it? I think there's no other choice. Who's the guys on the board here? He just makes too much sense at 27 or 30. It makes too much sense at 27. Let me update the board tracker here while this is happening. So we are at.
Oh my God! I cannot believe this. This might.
It has to be Falk or McCoy. There's nothing else it could be at this point.
Yeah, Falk is their type of player.
All right, there's your guy Rutledge going to Houston.
Yep, man, I knew it,
Rutledge
man.
is in Houston. So that's the 26th.
Oh boy! I told everybody that's the next best guard behind Vega, man. I told it. He's the next one on my board.
And sorry to ask again, but the Dolphins officially made the trade. That is official.
Yep. Yeah, they went 30. They gave up 30 and 90 for 27 and 138.
That's fine. Move up, play the board. Wait, so Houston moved up with Buffalo then?
Yes. So let me
And,
update you.
folks, everyone in the chat and you guys, and I hate to ask you both to do a little bit more work or whatever, but let's just read the scroll when I update it. I just want to make sure that the scroll is accurate. All right.
Yeah,
So if you guys
I'm trying to
notice any
update the side one. So Houston took Rutledge.
I'm still seeing Frisco on ESPN's page though.
No, they probably didn't update it. It's official. So I'm gonna update with the new board with Dynamite. I mean, with the Dolphins pick.
Yeah, there it is. Now ESPN's got it.
Yeah. It's a. Let me get Diamond off there and let's.
I'm
get
legit
back.
nervous.
No, don't be nervous. It's a good thing, man.
No, because if it's not Keldrick, it means that they don't love him enough and they're just not going to have him.
No. At this point in the draft, you can love him enough. You know what I mean? I don't think that's an issue. No, if they don't, they don't. But
No, I know.
he's my best. He's the best rated player on my. Jason, he's the best rated player on my board. This is the move.
I mean,
you know what I mean?
this is the move.
Yeah. You're going to love it, George.
That is the type of guy that you make a move for sure.
This is the move.
That is.
Sorry,
you
folks,
would make
taking
a
a bite
move
of the
like
burger.
that for less.
Waiting to see Falk reaction with Sarny. Who are we going with? Everybody's. Let me update the board while I'm getting.
I'll tell you, I want to see this. I want to see Twitter burn to the ground.
I'm
sorry, everybody. I'm sorry, everybody. The last time I was this adamant about how good a player was going to be, and I'm sorry to say, people didn't think he was going to be that good. They thought he was an okay player, but I kept on saying, get him on the field more, was Mr. Andrew Van Ginkel, and he's an all-pro. I've had players that I've been high on that I've maybe missed a little bit, but with this kind of adamant stance, I'm telling you, this would be phenomenal.
All right, so what is it? Hold on.
I'm going to dance on a table, Robert, if it's Falk. And if it's not Falk, let's see who it is. I'm not going to go crazy. I'm not. Because I understand.
Jason, I'm worried about. Jason, I'm legitimately worried about you if it's not Falk.
Yeah, so am I.
No,
I'm hoping for him.
It's fine. If it's
I'm
Chris
trying to update
Johnson, we're good.
Oh, if it's Chris Johnson, I'm gonna flip a fuck. Oh, sorry, I'm gonna flip a table.
It's gonna make a good. It's gonna make for good podcasting, no matter what, though.
One of us is gonna flip a table.
This is must see podcasting.
Chris Johnson.
Right now,
Here's my two top players left on the board: Chris Johnson and Kendrick Falk. Either one. I love Johnson. I mean, that's just a guy who I fell in love with as I watched him more. You know what I mean?
This is not necessarily good for what I got going on with my ticker, but yeah, we'll be all right.
Yeah, I don't think I'm taking my blood pressure tonight either.
No, I don't like to take it ever.
It didn't happen. Someone said sorry.
No,
what didn't happen? What?
I mean, see. This is what.
What are you?
Everyone's all over.
No.
Did anybody see it?
No, I haven't seen it. I'm doing the tracker thing.
Someone on Twitter just said sorry to me. It's fine.
Maybe they're just messing with you.
No.
Maybe they're just trolling you.
All right, we dodged a Falcon bullet. Okay, that's fine. Who was it?
I don't know. I'm not on the screen right now.
Chris Johnson. It's Chris Johnson.
Okay, let's go, baby. Let's go. Excellent pick. If that's the case. My number 21 or 23 player on the board. I gotta look. Chris Johnson, home run. I had him over Colton Hood, and I had him over the other corner. That's the guy. Sorry, Paul. I was a little aggressive.
I had Colton Hood at 30 to the Dolphins.
So does anyone know the compensation with the trade that they did to move up?
Yes. 30.
What do we got?
30 and 90 for 27 and 138.
30, 90 for 27 and 138?
Yeah.
All right.
Eating McDonald's still out there.
Great pick. Great pick. Great pick.
Yeah, that perfect timing, perfect.
That's
fit.
a Halfley guy.
Perfect
That's a
Halfley
Halfley
gets
guy.
his guy. That's fine. That's fine. I
value
am
and
thrilled
need.
with this.
Great pick.
Thrilled.
Great pick.
Great
Starting
great
corner
pick.
day one. Let's go. I know my brother is going to be side. He loves Chris Johnson. He got two of the guys. Dude, my brother, these are the two guys he's been standing on the table for.
This completely works. This completely works.
Hold on. Where are we at here? All right, here's the Dolphins pick. Here's Chris Johnson. Unbelievable technician.
Phenomenal.
Okay. Here's the thing about Chris Johnson. The footwork and the technique are incredible. And he doesn't look like, I think people, the speed on tape, he ran a 4.40. Okay. He tested well. And it matched. And what was his stats, Jason? It was like he gave up 16%.
20.6 QB rating when targeted against, and a coverage grade of 92.4.
Crazy.
4 interceptions, 2 of them for scores. Fluid as can be. A RAS score of 87. Phenomenal.
Phenomenal pick. Everybody make sure. So I don't like the trade. So what are your thoughts on the trade? I'm gonna update the poll. Grade the Dolphins' first 2 picks far. So Caden Proctor. We have another trade. New England's up. It's hard to keep this tracker up. But Chris Johnson's the pick. They could have got. I don't know if they could have got Chris Johnson at. Shout out to Mickey. I don't know if they could have got him at 30.
I almost forgot New England was even making a pick tonight. Oh, New England Patriots. They play football too? All right, good to know.
I had Johnson at 23, so he goes 27. So good value there. So who's left on this? I put Jacob Rodriguez, Ohio, McDonald, Boston. So the only player in my top 20 left is Falk. Interesting. No Keldrick Falk. Could he slip out of round 1?
I'd be upset, but whatever.
Chris Johnson, I would say maybe the Chris Johnson pick and the
they jump a great point by retiring. They probably jumped KC for Chris Johnson.
Oh, Caleb Lemieux.
KC got Delane.
Who went?
KC got Delane.
Lemieux?
KC already got Delane.
Lemieux,
Where do I have Lemieux? Where's my top 100? Lemieux, 28. Bingo.
Yeah, nailed it.
Caleb Lemieux, baby. It'll get interesting tomorrow, but Caleb Rutledge, I should have moved higher. I had Caleb Rutledge. I had a Vrabel pick Diana Rossini. Man, that story's crazy, man. It gets crazier when people put out these. It is nuts the kind of stuff she was doing, man.
By the way, I don't know if you guys saw it, but we actually lost a USA Today NFL Wires writer made some comments on the Rossini Vrabel.
Oh, really? Stuff. Oh, so we better not say anything about that.
Well, I mean,
I'm not saying a word.
I don't think any of us are going to say the type of stuff she said. It was like,
no, okay.
Yeah, like I actually stand by USA's. I stand by their decision to dismiss her because you just. I mean, just because you hear stuff doesn't mean you go and say it.
Yeah. I mean, look, it's somebody's personal life too. You know what I mean? Like, they got a family. It's tough in that. There's tough in those two households. Yeah, we gave up 90 and 120. We got 128 or 138.
The one thing I say is, like, do you think he's safe though? Do you think he could lose his job over this?
That's tough.
Rating coach of the year.
By the way, offensive line was the right move. There is none left at 30. You know what I mean? There is none left. Yeah, 138. I know we gave up 90. Some people don't like that, but we picked up 3 additional picks today, and we spread out the draft. Saturday is going to be fun. It's funner to watch Saturday now. Tomorrow we need. Jason, can we get Falk at 43? I mean, look, let's talk about it.
Maybe. What were the picks? Miami traded 30th and 90.
Let me update this side tracker. 30 and 90 for 138 and 27. I believe. Chat, you can help Jason out there. I'm going to update this thing. What pick are we on? 29? Actually, no, nah. 29. Where's 29? So, Caleb Proctor and let me update the poll. Shoot. End poll. Update the poll, and I'll update the tracker. Thank you. I'm glad you guys are. I'm doing my best to update the tracker as far as I can, but I don't want to let you guys grade. Both picks. What are you thinking, Paul, man, of this draft so far? What surprised you? Anything?
I think the Ty Simpson was the biggest shocker so far. Caleb Banks was the biggest reach. Mekhi Lemon, I don't know why, but that seems to be like my favorite pick probably with the Eagles.
That's a sneaky good one.
And Chris Johnson's a great fit. That's a good one. As for my Ravens and Vega, that would be like
I was hearing that a lot, weren't you? You were hearing that a lot.
That was the one that'd been out there for a while. It seemed pretty much inevitable.
All right, so I'm going to pull up a new poll. Guys, vote. Better pick, 30 or 30 or 12.
Or 28.
Oh, yeah, not 28, 27. And
27. Yeah, you're right. 27.
Good, thank you.
27 or 12.
So
we started the night at 11
and 30. And we ended up
12 and 27.
That was a Hafley pick, right? I'll tell you that right now. That was a Jeff Hafley pick, Chris Johnson, 100%. All right, I'm curious to see what the poll says. I think I know where they'll probably go, but I'm going to throw up the poll now. You guys vote in it. Better pick, 12, 12, 12, 12, or 27. All right, the poll is about to go live. And that'll be the last poll. Okay. All right. So I think I'm going to add. Doesn't let me start. Why doesn't it let me start poll? Do you have to do two? Huh. Interesting. Never had that problem starting the poll. Let me try again. So who's on the clock? The Chiefs. So let's see what they do, because they're not going to get offensive line.
You still got McCoy out there.
Yes. All right. So polls up. Better pick. 12 or 27. Vote in the poll.
Boston out there.
Shout out to everybody.
All right, so the Niners went back to 30.
So let me update the tracker. I mean, at this point, so if we're keeping track, we got 11 picks left. 30, 43, 75, 87, 94, 130, 138, 151, 170.
Oh, Peter Woods, Clemson.
Oh, Peter Woods.
Interesting one.
Interesting pick.
This is right about the range that he should go. And, I mean, he's versatile. There's a lot you can do with him.
Yeah.
This
I'm
is
your flip a table. I don't have flip a table. I don't. Here you go. It's starting. Oh, no, it wasn't Jacob Rodriguez level though. You know what I mean?
It's your classic fits a need and has value at this position.
Yeah, so here's the thing. Omar Cooper Jr., I didn't have him in the first round. Let's see if he stays out of that. I didn't like what I saw, So I didn't like what I saw from my man Omar. See, the thing with Omar Cooper Jr. is, here's what I don't know. He played 80% in the slot, Paul, and he played in a lot of space in that Indiana offense. So, hey, I got to project him to the outside, and then I got to say, hey, I didn't see a lot of that press man coverage on him. How's that going to work? So there's a little projection there. I actually had the Tennessee wide receiver who I would love at 43 to be able to sink his hips and go get one. I think now they go edge tomorrow, and they're going to go weapons. A couple wide receivers tomorrow, I think, or even at least one. At least one.
I still like the other guy in Indiana better, maybe because I love his nickname.
Surratt?
Yeah, Waffle House.
Yeah.
Waffle House, because he's
Peter
always
Woods,
open.
I promise I'll update the tracker right here. The bottom, but we got the bottom tracker updated. So the side one I'll update. I left it on Miami. I got to actually change. Our next pick is now 43.
And the Jets pick is already
Jets traded.
in,
We got to
so-
trade. We got to trade. We have a trade. I just like putting the graphic up. Do you guys like this graphic? What do you think of the visuals here, Paul? Do you like the look
the
of
graphic game is strong, yes.
it's strong? Yeah. It caused elbow bursitis. So tomorrow we're gonna have the Dolphins tracker on here. I'm not
The
gonna be
thing
able
we
to
all
update-
gotta watch out for health wise. I think all of us is there's nothing more important than sleep, and I don't think any of us are sleeping much. So
No. So the Jets. What did the Jets? So they have They have. What did they do? Who did they take? They took Sadiq. They took Sadiq.
my favorite graphic is the Finn's Faithful War Room one, though. That is really solid.
Oh, you like it?
Yeah, that's
that's
I
our
like the
show,
title,
man.
I like the whole.
Yeah. Sorry about now. I'll update the side one. Let me update it now. Jason, anything? Can you take some chat questions, Jason? Are you?
Almost done.
There's Cooper. It's on. There you go.
Oh, he went Coop. They went Cooper.
They went
Ah!
Cooper.
I almost had him out of the first round. You know what I mean? At 30, it's okay.
Yeah.
So they got Sadiq. I don't love him, but they got Sadiq and they got him. Okay, I can see that. I can see that.
Yeah, I mean, it fits a need. It fills a need.
What do you think about the Dolphins tomorrow, guys? In the chat, what are you thinking about tomorrow? What are you thinking about tomorrow in the for 43? I gotta fix this because it's bothering me. It says we have next pick. Who's on the clock? The New England, right? All right. Buffalo. Oh, Buffalo traded back.
Yeah, all the AFC East rivals here in a row for you guys.
So Buffalo. Let's see here. And who was 29? That was who went right before Peter Woods? KC, right?
Peter Woods went 29 to Kansas City.
Yeah. 28 was 28. Who was 28? Who's behind us? Trying to remember here so I can update. 28. Because Houston traded with Lomu, New England. Yeah. New England went Lomu.
Yeah, Lomu was 28 to New England.
27 was obviously our pick.
Right.
Johnson. And our next pick is tomorrow at 43.
But yeah, do you guys think Vrabel's job could seriously be in jeopardy now after this?
So I don't know how to feel about that because it depends. It depends what the organization feels about. I mean, look, that organization, they've had some guys not do some good things. You know what I mean? Like
that's the understatement of the night, right there.
Yeah, it is. They've had some guys not do some great things in that building. So I don't know if should he lose his job? I don't think so. You know what I mean?
The one thing he can't do now is he can't do there's one part of his job description that is gone is he can't go and tell his players hey man, stay out of trouble, don't be a distraction, don't do
that is true.
Now people will kind of laugh at that.
That is true.
But the fact that all this broke on draft night of all night and just kind of overshadowed, that's really something.
Yeah, I mean, because those other pictures that kind of put the nail in the coffin. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean,
they've been doing it for a while. I mean, that's pretty obvious. And it's just wild seeing her interviews and stuff, man. It's like, All right. So, it's like some of the tweets she had, I'm thinking, boy,
Oh God, some of the tweets that came out today.
That was crazy.
There's like that Rossini and Vrabel households, interesting conversations going on the last few weeks,
It's also interesting the way she really stuck with the whole like, nah, it wasn't me. We didn't do it. And they both kind of held to that. And then this week, Vrabel was kind of like, yeah, okay.
Enough's enough. It's like, yeah. So Seattle's on the clock.
Tennessee.
Oh, so Tennessee
is up now with
their pick is. I think I'm just going to wait to update it at 32 and start doing it again. I mean, Bill stacking picks, Titans trade. Let me actually just update it.
Maybe Jermad, maybe McCoy falling out of the first round is one of the stories of the night.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
Or Falk.
Oh, fuck. Yeah. So 32 Seattle. So 30 was who was 30?
All right, so both Tennessee corners had a top 20 overall grade, and they're both still available.
Well, McCoy did for me,
I don't know. Maybe they should have opted into the Music City Bowl and make some plays, get some more good things on tape, That's a joke, I guess.
No, yeah.
Sorry, I'm an Illinois alum. I'm an Illini, so like when I saw all these guys from Tennessee opting out, I'm like, hey, all right, that helps our chances.
Keldrick Falk.
There you go.
Jason, there you go.
All right.
Is it me, or is this a guy like maybe in the summer or the spring, like early on in mock draft season? Wasn't this dude like top 5, top 10, like everywhere?
Falk? I honestly I couldn't answer that question. I don't. In the season, and that's one thing I'm going to do more. So I'm not crunched to the end. In the season, doing the shows, Jason, you could probably answer that better on Falk. He's followed him more.
What was the question exactly?
My question was when like mock drafts started to first come out, like let's say a year ago at this time, or maybe spring or summer. I remember Falk being consensus top 10. Even close to top
he was
5.
definitely top 20, and he's been fluctuating. Like I've seen him at 15, I saw him at 10, I saw him at 30, I saw him at 22 with the Chargers initially, the Bucks, the Cowboys. So he's been really moving up and down.
I also remember Arch Manning was everybody's number 1 overall, like when the first.
I'm not. Yeah, here's the thing: with people, you can never. Next year's class is going to be great, but they thought this year's class was going to be great, and so all these guys go back to school. You know what I mean? And then it's a different story. So the poll.
Yeah, I kind of bring this up to just like when you start looking at the 2027s, this weekend.
Yeah,
you really got to take it with a grain of salt.
Yeah, no, and I'm going to start with my work even earlier. You know what I mean? If I can, I say that now, and then life gets in the way. You know what I mean? So,
my 2032 NFL mock draft
it's out already.
Yeah, I'm dropping it Monday. Gonna really get ahead of it.
We'll do a mock draft, Sonny. So all right, so Keldrick Falk goes. What do you think, Jason? Come on, talk about him. This is your guy.
He is my guy, but I am extremely behind in all things right now. So just give me a half a second.
Okay.
Let me just gather myself. But,
all right,
I'm very glad that he went in the first round. He's a first-round prospect. The Titans, look, he's going to go to a not that great team that needed an edge rusher when they went with, a wide receiver, which was surprising. So, look, this is a young player on a team with a lot of work, a young team that's going to be building. And I hope he has a good career, frankly. I'm looking forward to tracking him. I wish it was a team a little bit better than the Titans, frankly. But, let's see him grow with them. And I'll tell you what, if the Titans stink for 3 or 4 years, sign with Miami in a couple when he's 25.
No, I mean, it's not about just going to Miami. It's a player. It's a player you like and you identified, and he's a good football player.
He's a
And
good
he
football
went.
player. I just don't love the team he went to.
You
Yeah.
don't love need weapons.
I
All right, so
mean,
tomorrow,
well,
let's see.
They haven't had. They're not a very good football team. Playing
No.
football is not what they're good at.
So
No.
let's see. Here's the poll. 12%, 20. What's better pick? 27 or 12? 27%, 12, 27. There's a lot of 20s and 7s and 3s here. Pick 27, 74%. Pick 12, 26%.
I'm not surprised by that.
George, I have 10 guys left about 40. We only have 11 picks in front of us. You want to see the board? Yep. Okay. All right. So on the board here left, McCoy, the injury. So McCoy, that's a medical fall. That's not talent. He's the only one here left. On here, Miller, Honicher, Mesner are gone. Boston, still there. Rodriguez, Caden McDonald, Colton Hood. So now going to round 2, McNeil Warren, Yakis. So I like the wide receivers. I would love, honestly, if you could go get a wide receiver at 43, it would be Brazel or Hurst. I would love Jacob Rodriguez. Zion Young or Gabe Yakis at edge. So yeah, there's some good players left on the board here. So as we get to,
Neil Warren's still out there.
yeah. But shout out to everybody who's been with us. So what do you guys like? Jason's Falk, Guy Falk. Yeah, he just went to Tennessee. Pick is in. What do you think? They go running back here? Think they go Jadarian Price? That'd be interesting.
Why not
Good
Denzel
shoulder.
Boston? Why not Waffle House when you're at it?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think maybe wide receiver could be the play here.
Yeah. But retiring. Yeah, the board 31 to 40. All the guys are a lot of the guys are there. There's only a few guys that didn't make the top 30 that didn't get picked. Probably in the top 30, I only have like 3 or 4 guys. But yeah, 30. There's plenty of guys there. I wonder if they go running back here. Price it is. Price at number 32. Oh, Price went? Oh. First round is a B. Proctor better than last year. Yeah. So, all right. We're at the last pick of round 1. Jason,
What do we got?
what do we got? Hold on a second real quick. Check the private chat, Jason.
Maybe it is a running back. That's
Sorry for the
definitely a need.
All right. So, all right. Let's see what they did here. We're at the end of the night. What do you guys think? What are your thoughts? Everybody wants our thoughts now, Jason, on the first round and the 2 picks. Let's get this pick in.
I think they did exactly what the plan really seems to be with going inside out. You go with an offensive lineman. You get that big, not small scenario with versatility. You can maybe put Proctor at guard, kick him out to tackle. And then you know what? You get Halfley a top cornerback. And Chris Johnson is scheme versatile. He is the number 1 athletic scored prospect from the combine, number 1 cornerback in RAS. And I think that he's, again, versatility in terms of scheme. I think Halfley, it's the perfect pupil for a defensive back-minded new defensive head coach in Halfley. I think it's going to be a beautiful mix. Very happy with the 2 picks.
All right. So when I look at it here, Price went. He did go.
Wow, that's never happened before. Top 2 running backs from the same school.
Yeah. That's
Wow.
That's really cool.
So I want to know you guys in the chats here. Well, we're going to stay with you a little bit here for a few after the pick. All right. Love the Chris Johnson pick. Not a fan of the trade. It gets a B. We have We have the ammo to move up, get somebody one of the top 2 rounds if necessary. Absolutely. Green Bay Tights for sure. All right. I think people, look, Jeff Hafley said he's going to hit it in the fairway. All right. Take a double. He listened. He copied my words. I'm not kidding, Paul. It was unbelievable. Me and Jason had to laugh at it. No, but not that it wasn't obvious, but he that's what he did. He put it in the fairway. And he passed up on Caleb Downs and Ruben Bain, and I get it. But if you look how the draft played out, exactly how I thought, the last offensive lineman went was Lomu, the last tackle. There was nothing else. They had to get big up front. Do I have Downs rated higher than Proctor? Absolutely. You got 2 fifth-round picks. So that's the part I won't give it. I'll give it a B because of that part, because I think Caleb Downs is that good. But Caden Proctor, when you see him play, talking about the definition, we want to talk about not being soft. 6'7", 352, agile, an anchor, a guy who question is where is he going to play, right? I think that's interesting. Year one, is it going to be on the offensive, on the right or left side? Is it going to be guard or tackle, right? I think he can play either. He's played left tackle. He played left tackle at Alabama. But I'll tell you, he is only 20 years old, actually almost 21. He can't even buy a beer yet. All right? He can't even buy a beer. Look at his combine numbers, worked out really well. He's a better athlete at 352. I bet you put that, like, the weight, what do you call it? His weight versus what he ran, a 5.21. You know what's a little bit like? You remember Vernon Carey, Jason?
Yeah, of course. Lifetime Dolphin.
A bigger, even bigger than Vernon Carey. Vertical jump, 32.5. Better athlete, I think, than Vernon Carey. And enormous frame. And what he does, he flashes a temperament that you like. He locates guys. If you see him on these short pulls, I think that's what they like. He locates guys. He actually carried the ball 5 times for 16 yards.
You did a little wildcat.
Started 40 games at left tackle for a top program, a Power 5, the last 3 seasons. So while you don't think he has the athleticism at that size, he does. He's going to get beat by, again, I will admit, the little guys are going to give him trouble, but the little guys don't play in the league. It's the big boys. It's the power guys. He can handle those, and that's what you want. He has issues with leverage, but and again, I don't know. I haven't seen him. I don't think he played left tackle. I don't think he's played guard, and I don't think he's played right tackle. So that's a projection, unless you're moving Pat Paul to right tackle, which I don't see. But I think you can put him. I think you can put him at left guard, move Jordan to the right side, and let's roll with there. And he starts. And Chris Johnson, I love him. The 2 things I got to say about him is technique and footwork. It's elite. And he tested better. I had him up in the 20s. I knew this guy. I liked him over Hood. It was obvious to me. And this was a Hafley pick. I love it. I give it a B plus. We'll go to you, Paul.
I think overall, for the most part, it seemed to be sort of like type of draft that we expected, and that, the guys that were in that elite class of 10 to 15 prospects kind of went in the same range they should have. I think it makes for a good round 2 and round 3. I mean, honestly, I'm kind of a nerd in that sense, in that my favorite
is tomorrow. My favorite the next 2 days.
Yeah, because being a Big Ten guy from Big Ten country, typically a lot of the guys usually go round 2 or round 3. Now that's kind of changing. This year's different, not as SEC heavy as it has been traditionally. And then when you get to like round 4 through 7, it's not as relevant. So I really love the Friday night, and I think we're setting up where we're going to have a lot of great players going in that range, especially at wide receiver and especially at safety. I think Chris Johnson, the Chris Johnson pick is one of the safest of the night. I think it's the overall best. I still like that Eagles Mekhi Lemon is my favorite pick, and I think that the most interesting would be Ty Simpson going to the Rams. I think it was the most interesting thing. I also agree that Caleb Banks was probably the biggest reach of the night.
And Rutledge, my guy going at 25. I liked him, and I was surprised he went that high. I had him in like the late 30s or early 40s. Enjoy the Chinese food. Bon appetit. Good night. Good night, Mickey. Was cause we have 11 picks yet.
Thank you.
Left. Yeah, we got a bunch. So we picked up. Let's recalculate here. We picked up two picks.
There's 11 picks left. 11 picks left.
So net gain, 2 picks, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, net gain, 2 picks. So we basically
Well, what they have right now, here's what they have. They have a second rounder, a trio of thirds, 2 fourths, 3 fifths, and a pair of sevens.
All right, so
Not bad.
Run that by me again. They got a second, three thirds now.
Okay, they have 1 second, 3 thirds, 2 fourths, 3 fifths, and 2 sevenths.
All right, let's Paul. I know Paul's got to get out of here. Paul, thank you so much, man. You're welcome back anytime. We got a long next couple of days, so you want to pop
Thank
in?
you,
Can.
Paul.
You're more than welcome.
Yeah, let's do this again tomorrow night for sure. I'm looking forward to it.
All right, Paul. Have a good night, man.
Paul. I
Thank
really
you.
appreciate it.
All right, thanks for having me, guys. I really enjoyed it. Thank you.
You got have a great night.
Take care.
Yeah.
Bye-bye
So
now.
great job by Paul coming and hanging out with us from Ravens Wire, little wire on wire crime, Jason.
This
all
was
right.
great. Yeah, I loved it.
So set the stage here for us. 3 thirds, 1 fourth still, right? Or
We got
So
1 second, 3 thirds, 2 fourths, 3 fifths, 2 sevenths.
because we
So,
I actually
1,
like the
2,
balance.
3,
You know what they
4,
did?
5,
I know
6.
we gave up 94, but we stretched it out evenly. It's better for us covering the draft. You know what I mean?
So what they really did, they went down from 7 to 6 picks in the top 94. Okay, so that's that. But they also have, once you get after 94, they have a little bit of a gap until 130, and then 138, and then 151, 177, 180, and then 227 and 238. I would not be surprised whatsoever if they ain't done trading up now, because you have 13 picks total. They can get out of here with 10 players and move up the board, or 11 players.
Sully's with the media now. Maybe we can stream that.
Yeah, if you could figure out.
Yeah,
That, George.
give me a second. Let me see if I can stream that, and we can play that for you guys. Let's see if I can get that from the beginning. We'll screen share with you guys. Hold on 1 second. You guys okay? You guys want to see the press conference here? We're gonna play it for you. Give me a second. Down's gonna haunt us. I mean, look, that's what I'll say. That's the only thing that hurts me a little bit is that, because that's how much I love Caleb Downs as a player. But they wanted to go big up front. That's pretty obvious here. All right, so let me screen share this, Jason. Where are we at here? Where's the screen share one? There we go. Screen share. All right.
Yeah, good question. He's unique. He's rare.
Good job.
Man with unique athletic traits that can play 4 spots across the line of scrimmage: the left tackle, right tackle, both guards. The athletic traits for a man his size are through the roof. You know, I know there's been some questions about his weight. It's well documented. Obviously, we were very aware. We did our due diligence with our resources. We feel really good about where he is at with that. And we brought him in on a 30 visit. I could feel his conviction and his desire to be a good football player and do the things that he needs to do to be the best pro that he can be. All I can tell you is that there wasn't another one in the draft like him, period.
Do you envision him starting off at tackle and play?
You know what? I mean, I think I don't want to pigeonhole him. We'll give him to the coaches and kind of we'll get the best 5 out there. I do think he has the unique ability to play all 4 spots at a really high level. It's hard to say. You know, we got some other guys. Obviously, Bruce, he's a center. So but Pat Paul, and then you got Jonah and Joe. You know, who knows? and then Austin. We're excited about him coming back healthy at right tackle. So we'll just do what we need to do to get the best 5 out there. The unique thing about him is he can line up in all those spots, and you feel really good about it.
There's always going to be second guessing and wondering, I think, for people on the direction you go. When you look at the situation where you had 11, you had Caleb Downs, potentially there were a guy like Ruben Bain, a local guy. How is that process in real time as it's happening? Or was it a situation where you were set on Proctor regardless at that point?
You know what? The other, Downs and Bain are marvelous players, and I understand the question, and I think those guys are going to be very successful in this league, no doubt about it. Again, we thought Proctor was rare. His height, weight, speed, production, the things that he can do on the football field for a man his size, he's an outlier. There's not many like him. It's no shot at Caleb Downs, a phenomenal football player, and he'll have a great career. And we would have loved to have him here, but we had a lot of conviction on Proctor being a very unique player in this draft and one that we can build around for years. We invested in Malik, and it was important for us to protect him, to make sure that he has time to do the things that he needs to do and keep him healthy. So that was part of the conversation as well. We're thrilled with the pick. We're happy to add him. We have a lot of faith in the person, and we think he's going to be a really good player here. No apologies.
You mentioned in the 30 visit that he was impressed at how straight you guys were. You said you guys were straight shooters.
Sure.
What expectations did you guys line out to him when you spoke with him?
Yeah, it was more just a real honest, direct conversation with substance. We asked him to walk us through his time at Bama, the lessons he learned, the back and forth from Iowa, the weight. And he didn't hide from any of it, and he talked about his growth and the things that he learned through that journey. And then obviously we have our resources at Bama who have been with him recently, over the last couple years. And we have really good relationships there, and, things like competitive, prideful, never wants to be embarrassed, leads the conditioning runs. What I can tell you about him is, I don't need to name the coach by name, but there was a coach there at one point who was militant about weights. He didn't worry about Proctor's weight. That wasn't an issue for him because he could handle it. The guy's got 270 pounds of lean body mass. He's just a naturally large human being, but he's not a fat guy, and if you put your eyes on him when he gets around here, you'll see that pretty quickly. So I say all to say, look, none of us have a crystal ball. You don't know what the future is going to bring. But we feel really good about what we invested in tonight as a human being, as a professional, and as a football player.
So you'd said last week that you guys run through simulations of how the draft could go. How many scenarios did Caden fall to you guys at 11?
Most, to be honest with you, most. And we were good with that. Now there were some teams that were trying to move up. I'll keep those teams to myself, but there were some teams trying to move up, and we felt pretty good, at least about one of them coming to get him. So, we're excited about how this night ended. It was an organizational decision. Our coaches loved him. Our scouts loved him. All the analytics told you this guy's a unique, rare guy. So I can't, I understand the questions. And, that's just the way this business goes. Like whoever you pick, you guys are going to have questions about why you didn't do this and why you didn't do that. And that's okay. You got a job to do. Understand that. I'm not mad at you for it. But just know we feel really good about who we invested in tonight.
Flipping to the other side of the ball, what stood out to you about Chris Johnson, and how did you evaluate, the Mountain West play versus some of the other guys that play SEC, Big Ten, et cetera, et cetera?
Yeah, when you watch Chris, he's got great feet, great balance and body control. He's physical. He's a big corner. He can play nickel, play outside corner. He's got ball skills. I mean, when you start checking the boxes for a defensive back, there wasn't really left. There weren't really many left. There were none really. He'll tackle. He's again physical. He's got upside. He's 21 years old. He's a good kid. He handles his business. He works. Wants to be a good player. He's about the right stuff. He's the kind of guy that we want to infuse into this locker room, as is Proctor. Those guys football is important to them, and they both have edge. They have edge to them. They both in a good way, reek of confidence, not arrogance, but confidence. You know, they think they're players, and all those things were important to us as we build this thing out.
I'm not sure for a second. You said that in most scenarios he was going to fall to you. What did you guys value in him then that other teams might not have? What do you see that you said he's going to work here?
You want me to go through it again?
No. But you said most scenarios had him falling to you.
Sure.
And two tackles were taken right before you.
Yeah.
Why? What did you guys value that? Why do you think you valued him and other teams didn't?
I don't think that other teams didn't value him. Like I said, I know one team in particular was trying to come up to our spot to get him. And there was another that was calling, and I have a pretty good sense that they were too. You know, I can't speak for the other 31 teams. I wouldn't even pretend to do that, to be able to do that. But, you know, again, the things that we valued were the size, the athleticism, the ability to play bully ball, you know, all the things I stated. You know, you can't play through him. He's hard to play around. He can play 4 spots. He's versatile. We just felt like he was a unique player.
You stated 11. Would it still have been Proctor, or would Downs have been the guy?
Proctor. Yeah.
So you said last week you'd rather have 2 good players than one special one in terms of whether you wanted to trade up or down. What was it about Chris Johnson specifically that you said we need to trade up?
I think it was the versatility, and I think it was the upside. You know, we feel like he's really gifted. He's young. Like I said, he's 21. We feel like, you know, he can play really, you know, he'll play nickel or he'll play corner, but we also feel like, you know, depending on how this thing goes, he'd go back there and play safety as well because of the ball skills and the instincts. I don't think we'd end up doing that. He's going to play corner, play nickel. But we had a lot of conviction on him. We got a lot of picks. We felt like we had the flexibility to do that because of some of the draft capital that we had, and we stayed whole. You know, we swapped. We didn't lose. You know, we started the day with 11. We got 11 now. So felt like it was the right thing to do.
So we're going over some of the individual qualities of the players that you selected. In the bigger picture, can you talk about the trenches with Proctor and getting a cornerback, which you needed, and you know, starting off the defense with a corner?
Sure. I'm sorry. Just say that again.
Talk about building the trenches, which you
sure.
said is a priority
Yep.
with Proctor. And then with Chris Johnson, you know, you get a cornerback to kind of build the secondary.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, it just you follow the board. You know, I mean, you always want to, if you can help it. I think you always, at least the way I was taught in this thing, you want to build it from the inside out, but you're not going to reach on guys. You got to follow the board. And we felt like, you know, the way the board was sitting at the time when Chris was there, we felt for us, he was the best player available. And again, it's, you know, you guys know how this thing goes. It's subjective. You know, you do all the work that you can. You got your analytics, you got your coaches, you got your personnel staff, and you do that for a reason. And when you have conviction on a player, organizational conviction, I think you have to listen to that. That's why you go through the process. And he was one that we had that kind of conviction on, and so we do what we did.
You said the word conviction a lot. As this is your first war with this team as the GM, what was that process like? Is the voices in there and getting to that point where you were all in alignment to make these couple of picks? Like, what was that process like?
Sure, just a lot of work by a lot of people, as you well know, and then a lot of conversations. You know, we have multiple meetings, throughout the month of April, throughout the month of March. We have February draft meetings, but we keep it all separate because we're trying to identify the outliers. That's the way we do it. I don't want groupthink. I'm trying to eliminate bias, which can happen when you have everybody in the room doing it at one time. These 2 guys, to be perfectly honest with you, there were no outliers. We were convicted on these guys. You know, the analytics did it here, coaches did it here, we did it here. And then we brought it together and we looked at it. We were aligned from the jump on these guys. We saw it the same. And I told you before, like, you know, I don't need the validation of alignment all the time, but it helps. You know, it helps for a healthy organization. You know, at the end of the day, the buck stops with me. I take responsibility for every player we pick, whether it turns out the way you want it to or whether it goes south. It stops with me. I'm not hiding from it. I really like what we did tonight. And, it's the bottom line.
In the case of Chris Johnson, how important was his performance at the combine toward either getting your eyes focused on him or solidifying what you already knew?
That's a great question. And be honest with you, it's very important. Somebody mentioned the conference he plays in, whatever. I mean, I think at the end of the day, you're always looking for traits, right? I told you guys before, at least in my mind, this game at this level is played by men with traits, and you watched him play in the fall, and he had the feet, he had the balance, he's instinctive, he has all those things, ball skills. But then you're like, all right, I want to see how he measures up with those corners in the SEC. And he ran real fast and he jumped real high. And all of a sudden you're going, all right, you got a 6 foot plus 193-pound corner nickel that can play 3-4 spots. It ran fast, jumped high, broad, all of it. And it just helps you come to a conclusion that, yeah, this guy's exactly what I think he is. Not only is the film really good, not only is the upside really good, but all the traits in the world that you could want in a guy who has to cover players at this level. He's got them. He's got recovery speed. He's got short area quickness. All those things, it shows itself on tape, but then he validated it at the combine, which gives you peace of mind.
On the trades with both picks, what was all the really high level of activity like for you, and what do you think of what you got out of those trades aside from the players?
Yeah, I mean, I think the fact that I've already shared with you how we felt about Proctor, and he was kind of our guy. So yeah, to come out of it with 2 extra picks and not really, it's free money, so feel really good about it, and then to go up and get a guy in Chris that we had a lot of conviction on and not lose a pick, still stay whole, feel good about it.
So like, what was you go ahead, bro.
Last week you were up here and you mentioned that you had a dream. You woke up, took a couple names off the board. Curious if either of these 2 players were one of those guys.
You know what? I'll keep the names to myself. They weren't, and I, for full transparency, I think I must have been back in Green Bay because I was actually pulling a tag off the board, and we have digital here. Everything's digital. So, no, it wasn't one of the 2. But I think it just tells you about the excitement, that I had, that we had. We've been talking about this day. Spent a lot of time in the draft room, hours upon hours, trying to get to this point and prepare. And we're excited. We feel like it was a really good first day. But it was a funny dream. I was pulling the tag, and I literally woke up and I thought to myself, like, damn, I was in Green Bay. It wasn't digital.
Almost kind of building off of that question, what was this day like for you leading up to the start of the first round? First, do you have a Post-it note in your pocket, said Caden Proctor no matter what? Or
no, you have all that time on the front end of the day. It's like the day itself takes a month, to finally get to 8 o'clock. But for me, I think sometimes you just go back to the simplicity of everything. You read through your notes, you look at the grade, you look at how do I feel about them? How do our coaches feel about them? How do our scouts that do a great job feel about them? And, you start weighing things out, and it speaks to you, it talks to you. And look, man, there's a lot of other really good players that were on the board, that are still on the board, but that's this business. You got to make decisions, and feel good about the ones we made today.
For the record, just asking, like, your nerves, the calmness of it, like what went through your brain as you're preparing for this?
Yeah, it was. I mean, I came in, we met with our guys. I got a workout in, which helped me kind of clear my head, and then and this is just the truth of it. There was an eerie calm for me. Like, it's the work is done. Like, this is the fun part. Now, that doesn't mean things can heat up and go. In moments when trades are happening, things get going fast. But you stay calm and you communicate and you do what you need to do for your team. It's the execution piece of it. The work is in and has been done, and it's like there was a calm that came with the preparation, which was, I didn't expect it. It was pretty cool, to be honest with you. I told somebody beforehand, like, there's a call, like, I feel like I should be more anxious. I'm not. I trust the people in the room. I trust our work. I trust the process. And like I said, I think the Dolphins got better today.
I'm reading a quote here from the Athletics scouting guide from an NFL scout who said that Chris Johnson's give a damn factor is to the moon, leader of the DB room, likable kid. His parents did an amazing job. I was just curious to get your perspective on your guys' background with Chris Johnson.
Yeah, everything you just said. We did a lot of work on him, like we do on all the players. Coaches, San Diego State couldn't have said better things about him. His care factor is high. He was a captain, team captain there, the leader. He works. the intangibles, along with the athletic traits, along with the fact that he's a good football player, lead to the conviction why we did what we did. You know, that's I told you guys from the jump, it's important that we add the right kind of people here, and Proctor's in that. I mean, he didn't hide from it, and we feel like he's going this way, and so do the people who've been around him, over the last couple of years. These are young people. Young people make mistakes. They have bumps in the roads. If I peel the layers back on all you guys when you were young, I know I made my mistakes. I'm sure y'all did too. These kids aren't any different. They're no different. And they deserve. You can't bury them because they stubbed their toe along the way. I mean, there's certain things you won't forgive, but a guy who's battled his weight a little bit here and there and has gotten together and played really good football, you got to give guys their due and see where they're going, not where they've been all the time, in my opinion.
A coach say the other day that your first round picks in your case, are supposed to change the tone of practice. How do you? I don't know if you subscribe to that, but how do you believe these two guys kind of change the tone of practice?
Sure. I think with Proctor, when he walks out there, he's going to change the tone of practice, just with his size and his mass. And I think when you see people when they run into him, and he, the stopping power that he has, the ability to move large men coming off the ball in the run game, that'll speak for itself. And again, I think the raw athleticism of Johnson, and again, his ability to be versatile with his athletic traits and his mental, his smarts. I think they'll recognize. I think the team will recognize that pretty quick and respect it. That's what I would say.
As you look to day 2, is it still best player available, or do you feel some needs?
No, it's need comes into play. I mean, we'll always follow the board in terms of value, but if you're looking at two guys that have the same value and you need one more, then it comes into play. That makes sense. Got it. Yes, there does come a point where you're trying to fill holes, but you're not going to not follow the value of the board.
There's obviously high expectations, obviously based on what you said about Proctor. How much do you have to help him understand and not this conversation from the outside get to his head and put even more pressure on him to perform?
Yeah, it's a good question. I think part of it when you draft these guys, you have faith in I have faith in our building and the people in this building. I have faith in Coach Hafley. I have faith in Coach Yenser. I have faith in our nutritionists and our strength staff and all the people that come to work here every day that are really good at their job. Everybody. I said this to the first. And I hate to use the word speech, but the first talk I gave to the building, like, we all have a job to do, and nobody here is more important than the other. Like, we all have a role in this thing to get this place where we need it to get to, and that's part of it. Like, that's why you have a building full of people that have different jobs, is to help these players be the best that they can be. And I have a lot of faith in this building and the people that come to work here every day. I also have faith in him that he's going to do the things that he needs to do. So, and he's been at Bama, he's been at Bama, and he's been out there every week playing. He lined up every Saturday and played good ball. Go watch the tape. I mean, I'll sit down and watch the tape with any of you if you want to. You tell me.
Is that an open invitation?
Yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah. At some point. All right, y'all have a good night. See you.
All right, so that was John Eric Sullivan. So I like how he handled himself there, Jason. I like the way he talked. What stood out to you? I just loved his open and honesty. And one thing that stood out to me is he said if they didn't trade Downs and Proctor on the board, they would have went Proctor. This is the guy they were targeting. It was very, very, very clear.
Truthful, direct. He told us this is going to happen. He literally said inside out. How did they handle their first 2 picks? Inside out. He said he would move up and down the board if an opportunity, presented itself, and it did. He would have loved. Now we know what. Maybe guy was taken. They had an opportunity to move down 1 spot, pick up 2 additional picks, which was great. And then you're able to move up to get a lockdown quarterback. And what surprised me and stood out, and this is a little bit new, is I tagged, I was sure that Johnson would just be a pure boundary guy on the outside, but now he can play a little bit of nickel, which is, he is scheme versatile. He's got that versatility, sure. But now they want to see if he can play in the slot, also on the outside. So again, you have two picks who can do multiple things on the field in multiple areas of the field. I like how he said that Proctor can play 4 positions on the offensive line. So let's see what's what, you know. I'm happy with the way that it started. I like the way he's presenting himself, Sullivan. And this was a double. This was a double of a night. It wasn't a grand slam. It wasn't a home run. This was a double.
We talked about what you have to do in this draft. You have to be okay. The only look, I get the people who are in the downs camp because he's the number 3 player. But they obviously didn't think enough of him. I think they think really highly of Proctor, and he was almost defending it, like, hey, he said at the end, anybody want to watch film with me? We talked about Proctor, what he does.
Mm-hmm.
This is a guy. Day one comes in, and he's a tone setter for your organization. He walks on the field, you're already bigger and tougher, and that's what their goal was. And he's a really good athlete. He tested well, but we talked about him. I'm moving on to Chris Johnson. Chris, the thing with Chris, his burst, his technique, his footwork, his back. I mean, all the stuff. I think he's a guy who's a 2-year starter right there for San Diego State. But he's just sticky, man. And he can play man. He can play zone. That's why I liked him. It's like Delane. He's like a poor man's version of Delane. He could do – there's more – all 3 levels of the field and more versatile. He's got clean mechanics. His pedal is clean. He can play and press. He's tough. Good kid. And he's still young. He's 21 years old. So, I mean, you got a 20 and a 21-year-old at 2 prime positions. Lots of players still. Let's talk about tomorrow night. All right. And by the way, I want to see all you guys back here tomorrow night because this is fun. You guys, I can't tell you how much enjoyment I got with you guys. And tomorrow we're going to be back. We're giving the hats. Shout out to Finn the keyboard typing. Yes, Jason. The keyboard typing, Sonny. They went high.
I'll throw it on mute. I'm sorry, Al.
No, you're good. You're good. Quick mock draft.
No. Maybe tomorrow early before it starts.
What time is the draft tomorrow? Is it 7? I want to set the stage for you guys tomorrow. And tomorrow we're gonna have a cool Dolphins tracker on the right side. So
yeah,
because we'll have the bottom one. We're gonna still do the bottom one update, but we'll have more of a Dolphin one, so we can spend more time. But I hope you guys liked it, and no more scumbags on this team. Simulator is already caught up. Yeah, they wanted to mock. All right.
Tomorrow we'll try to jump on a little bit earlier.
6:30, right? Or
yeah.
We'll figure it out.
I'm ready to roll. Once 5 o'clock hits, I'm ready to go. We'll figure something out.
Well, we'll do. We'll be on. You'll get a lot of notified. Make sure you subscribe. Anybody, new people, new members who came in, new people in the chat, subscribe and put on the notifications. Give a thumbs up. Saturday, we'll figure out how to do the giveaway on the hats. But you got to be with us all weekend. Be active in the chat. Comment after the video. Share it. Thank you, 99. All right, let's talk about tomorrow. Let's set the scene.
I work remotely tomorrow, so we'll be all right. We'll be all right.
Hey, today was an important day. I was worried because Jason, not his fault. That New York City, that's where he's at. Not easy. Let's do it again tomorrow, boys. Yes. And guys, you guys were awesome tonight. I can't reinforce that. But all right, let's set the stage tomorrow night.
Yep.
Jamar McCoy's out of the picture now because probably they took a corner. He fell out. He's fell.
Yeah.
I would say Falk, but Falk went. So I'm glad your guy went in the first round. You know what I mean?
Me too.
Where are we going tomorrow? Are we thinking, when does the weapons start? All right. Are we thinking Edge, Ayakis, Zion Young?
Two guys I want to throw out. Two guys I want to throw out at 43.
Yes, let's do it.
Dennis, Sutton, Ted, Hurst. because
either one. Yep.
Either one would work because they still need an edge. And Gabe Yakis is in there too. And you know what?
Zion.
And Zion. And I'll tell you this much.
Sutton too.
If you want to
right?
look at a little bit
of
what they did today.
Retiring. I told you TJ Parker's not a first rounder, brother. No. No, he'll go early tomorrow.
There's a couple of things that let me just bring up all their picks again. Sorry, just bear with me for a second. Bear with me for a quick second.
Is that me? Yeah.
What?
Yeah. No, I had music in the background.
Hold on, am I frozen?
No, you're good. How about both those? Yeah, then both the wide receivers. Sammy says the wide receivers. That's true, Sammy. Oh, Manuel Warren's still available.
Hey, absolutely. EMW is in play. I would think that the next areas to target, look, they need everything. But I would say edge, wide receiver, safety. And if they got to go up, and get somebody,
Denzel Boston,
go
man,
up and get somebody.
Denzel Boston being available is crazy, you know. So all right,
Yeah,
I look at it like
sure. I don't think it's that crazy.
No, I mean if he gets at 43, yes, our guest did say DDS was a perfect Green Bay edge. I think edge is I think the wide receiver run's going to start, but I think they might. They're a team that could probably wait till that third round. Even I think they might go. They could go edge, man, at 43. Sutton, you mentioned Sutton, right?
I think they can go. They can. I think
mentioned
they
Sutton.
can go. Listen, we had
Any of the three
Peter Bukowski.
All right, so
the Packers most player on the he's such a Packers player, and that's what we're trying to get on into their mindset.
So I mean, look, one of them was not so Packer. I don't think Sully. I think we learned Sully's not going to completely go edge, then wide receiver. Yeah, I think that could be the play. Edge, wide receiver, edge. You mentioned Sutton. We mentioned Yakis. We mentioned who's the other guy? Zion Young. Is another guy, but Emmanuel Warren.
They're not going to go young. I don't think they're going to go young.
You know what thing with Young is I didn't like. I watched an interview with him and it turned me off a little bit. I don't know if
I think he's got some off the field issue. I don't think his character is there.
So Emmanuel Warren, if he gets there, he's going to be one of the top guys to go.
Maybe.
Right? Edge next, but wide receiver. Like, how do they feel about Brazo? How do they feel about Hurst? How do they feel? But again, Jacob Rodriguez. Like, I mean, I don't know. Maybe that's a double pick. Like, you know what I mean? Like AJ Halsey. We're forgetting, all these guys are on the board. This is going to be a great. I'm going to be honest. My favorite day is tomorrow, and I'm a nerd. I'm a draft nerd. You guys know. So is Jason. We're with you every pick, every second, every round, baby. We're ready to roll. You guys, so we need all you guys to roll with us. All right, so
and let me tell you this. They have a gap in between 43 and 75. So if they're picking someone at 43 and they want to move up into like the 60s or the late 50s, they can move 75 and 130 and 180 or something. They can move up. They're not done trading. I'll pretty much say they're not done trading. They have 11 picks left, so that'll give them 13 at the moment. I say they end this thing with 10 or 11 players. They're not done trading.
Both who are you talking about had and again, remember what I said? We said like the Packers Gutekunst, he traded up a ton and traded back. They can trade up and back and they still will come away. He mentioned that today. Look, we still netted the same or more just because we moved up and they stretched out a little bit. They had that gap and now they got 2 4s, they got 2 5s. You know what I mean? So now maybe one of those is a late round quarterback. You know what I mean? So maybe, they gave up 90, might have been a tiny bit rich, but you got 138 back. And I agree, Daddy. Proctor's going to be. Here's the one thing Emory Hunt said. Emory Hunt was big on Proctor. I think I mentioned Proctor was being slept on. Who is that? What show was that? Oh, Thor. Yeah, I talked about Proctor with Thor. It did surprise me they went with him though a little bit. I mean, you're probably surprised too, a little bit. Yeah,
it's a little surprising.
Yeah,
no, from the player.
But I like the
surprising
player.
With the player, but I like
the direction. Yeah,
trenches, offensive line. They were going with an offensive lineman their first pick. I was pretty much convinced of that.
So
the very least trenches. And then they helped out their defensive-minded defensive back specialist coach in Halfley to get. I mean, look, take McCoy out of the equation. Some people might think that Avion Terrell or Colton Hood was the next best cornerback after Delane, but you said it. I think that Johnson is almost like a mini Delane.
Yeah,
same
he
thing.
He can play. Man,
Same
he can
player.
mix. He's not like Colton Hood. You're like pure press. People
Pure
say
press.
Colton is pure press. He likes a little more versatility than that. The draft picks. Can we show the draft picks? Jason, I can screen. Where will we have the updated draft picks? At the tracker? Maybe NFL.com?
NFL Tracker. Go to the NFL Tracker.
Yeah, I sent you a chat there, Jason.
I think that they would absolutely entertain moving up from 75 or 87.
Wait. We started day 11 and 30. We ended up 12 and 27. You know what I mean? Like, all right, team.
And what did I say in another show? I said that I want, and look, I'm not saying he was the bully of the board, but he made two
He's a
trades.
bully. Yeah.
That's what I want. That's what I wanted. You use your picks like poker chips. If you don't have a great hand, but you want to bluff or you want to go in because you have enough momentum, freaking do it. All right? And that's what he's going to do. He was able to move back one slot and get 2 extra picks. And then he was able to move up, get another distribution of picks that was fine to not lose any. And you're still picking 11 more slots. And you have the ammunition to go up. If you're sitting 20 picks away from someone late in day 2, early in day 3, and you have conviction in a player and you want to go up and get them, they can do that multiple times. So again, I think they're going to end up with 10 or 11 players.
Yeah, you see the tracker there. Now I'm trying to find where I had it. Here we go. Where is the tracker? I had the. Yeah, so you see, we have so picking. Let me try to make it a little bigger. All right, so all right, you see, we have so we have a pick tomorrow, 43. We have 75, 87. We traded 90. We have 94, but we picked up 138. So we have 130 and 138. We have 157. 151, 177, 180, 227, and 228. So we got how many more picks left? 1, 2,
11.
3, 4,
11 picks
5,
left.
11 picks.
11.
So we're gonna
Right
have
where we
13
started.
players. I wouldn't be surprised if they still moved up. And
We're going to end up with 10 or 11.
yeah, we'll end up with 10 or 11. We'll move up in maybe into that 4. Maybe take 2 of those fifths and move up. And we might take 130 and 181 and move up a little bit or something like that, depending on who falls on the board. But yeah, there's no doubt. I mean, I think. Look, I know some people are going to be upset a little bit about those two passing up on Bain and Downs, but I think this was the right move.
You could be upset, but let me tell you why I'm not upset or not surprised. Sullivan told us this.
And what I say, listen to him when he speaks. He does. He hasn't.
There's nothing surprising.
This football. They're young. They're different. Chris Johnson's going to start. You got 2 starters. 2 starters. You would agree with that? I think there's 2 starters there. 2 starters.
Not only do you have 2 starters, let me put something into perspective. You have 2 starters with flexibility. What I mean by that is, let's say you want to put Proctor on the left side next to Patrick Paul. You move Jonah to the right guard spot. Great. Let's say you just want to keep Jonah on the left side and put Proctor on his natural. I'll put Proctor. On the right side. And then if Austin Jackson gets hurt, he's already on the right side. Slide him over to tackle.
Yeah, you could put it in. Jonah could go on. He's never played guard. I don't think in college. I looked up or right tackle. I think he's been purely a left tackle.
But
they got great coaching. He believes. Those guys in the building believe. Let's give Sully the shot here. Sully seemed pretty convicted on this guy. And one thing I didn't like about the previous, not to be named GM, there was the word conviction a lot, and that's what I've been asking for. I dig how Jason's respect. What?
Thank you. I don't know what you mean exactly by falling for it. I'm reading what he's trying to say.
You like what you.
I like it. Frankly, he said and in numerous times that he wants big players with versatility. He's basically stated this stuff, and in terms of Chris Johnson.
Oh, he's talking about getting Bukowski on tomorrow. We'll ask. We need to have the Green Bay guy. You talking about Westendorf? You talking about Westendorf?
Both of them.
I think Westendorf's doing some. Yeah, we'll talk. We'll see, and maybe we'll have Paul on for a little bit tomorrow too. We'll see. Saturday we got a couple guys I'm excited about. You know what I mean? And Friday too. We're gonna have. We're gonna see if we can get. If not, you guys can kick it with Jason and I too. You know what I mean? All right.
We got some fun stuff for y'all.
We got some fun
That's
stuff
for sure.
All right. So tomorrow night we'll be back. I hope to see all of you guys back tomorrow with us. I hope you had a great time on night one, round one. What do you say, boys? Let's do this, and girls, let's do this again tomorrow. We'll be live, maybe 6:30. Could be earlier. It depends. Make sure you subscribe. Make sure you thumbs up, comment. We're going to be giving the hats away on Saturday. Thank you for joining us tonight. We hope to see you tomorrow. Thank you so much, guys. It's been a blast.
You know what? I'm going to make a promise. I'm sorry, George. Yes.
Early mock. All right.
Yes.
Early mock tomorrow?
We're going to do an early mock.
Quick one.
We'll do a quick one. We'll get one in.
Quick one. Let's not make any promises because it depends what happens in your schedule. But we'll give it a shot. Yeah. All right. Sunday night mock. I'm mocking it up till then. No. All right. Let's get out of here. We'll see you tomorrow night, guys, for night two. Good start, day one. Foundational start. We will see you tomorrow. Thank you guys so much. Stay Fins faithful. See you tomorrow night. We are out.